Howdy, howdy. Good morning. Oh, about time for more Umineko here in a bit. Oh man, it's been too long. Holy. A little sleepy, but otherwise feeling great. Wasn't any stream yesterday because I was dying on some painkillers and whatnot, but I seem to be a lot better. Better today. Shoulder and like neck pain I was having the past few days seems to be almost entirely gone. So I'm feeling pretty good. No stream yesterday because well, aside from the aforementioned perishing, my internet was also being very weird, like the whole ISP like had some sort of thing going on and was like out for the entire morning. So I decided to just pretty much just rest most of the day yesterday. My friend, he's been bugging me to play Umineko for who knows how long now. Just keep getting cut short every time I try. Oh, speaking of, we gotta get his little portrait. Bam, like a badge. Oh, but yeah, what did we do last time? I guess we didn't really do much. We got through all the quizzes. That was one thing. Angie woke up, got let out of the mansion by a black cat who, what's it, the dining room where she saw all the dead bodies? And then it snapped back to Battler's POV where they're having a grand, like, time. Hanging out with all his magical friends now and whatnot. And then Bern crashes the party, yeah? Let's see, after that... She, like, states that she's there because she wants, like, a rematch, basically. Where she admits to, like, leading Angie away somewhere and... that she'll return her if, Battler wins. So it's interesting. I think she said it's a game that will be like without magic or anything. The only thing we need to do is find a whodunit? Go out of here. Oh, you're like low. I need to turn. I maybe even need to turn the game down slightly. Which one of these is you? Okay, that one is you. Thank you. I hate Discord and its stupid double slider, but I guess it's...
Look, man, it wouldn't be such an issue if you'd have a shitty computer or something.
It's... Alright, freaking send some money my way so I can get a new one, a better one.
Ask me again Monday.
Send you the rest of the Cage games Monday. Got it. You're gonna love them so much, I'll pre-buy the rest for you.
Fuck off!
He's gonna enjoy Kingdom Hearts so much, he's gonna want the other ones right away, more than anything else.
Stop giving me shit. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
They were on sale, it's fine. You're probably only gonna play one of the 2 games the first set includes. Actually, no, that was 1.5 plus 2.5. That's at least 4 games.
Yeah, lovely. Thanks. Not like my list was long enough.
Even if you don't like it, you don't have to like push yourself to try any others.
No, I'm gonna push myself, even if it's torturous.
I will hate
Your
you
punishment
even.
will be seeing me suffer on stream.
I'm gonna be forced to be there.
Of course, it's your money, you asshole.
That doesn't stop me from
see
leaving
what
as soon as I send super chats like before.
No, you need to be there to see your waste of money.
Okay, I'll waste more money on something else. Alright, but yeah, last time, like I was recapping what we did, and it was basically nothing because I've been dying every single time we try playing Umineko.
We got the Halloween after party, and then the start of Bern's saw trap.
Oh, the saw trap. Spoilers? We didn't even get into the game
No,
yet.
I'm just making a joke.
You turned into Jigsaw?
I actually was gonna come into this stream doing like an actual Jigsaw bit, but I was too embarrassed, so I didn't do it.
Yeah, you gotta release yourself from the embarrassment to become a good entertainer.
Not there yet.
Not there yet. It's been how long for me? Like 2 years? 3? When did I get to? I guess it fully started once I finally got my avatar.
I was so close to doing it. I already had the theme loaded up on my phone. I was gonna put it on and everything. I couldn't do it.
I just couldn't do it. But yeah, we got the... I was trying to remember what the win condition was for this.
Just find a culprit.
Just find a culprit. Nothing else matters. I feel like that itself is like... Just telling him that is like a... Excuse me? It's like a trap.
Well, it's a very Bern thing, if nothing else. I would expect it to be a trap from anyone else, but she's shown she doesn't give a fuck about stuff like motives.
I
think tricks also just kind of annoy her, and that's why she also didn't include any of that.
It'll be interesting, whatever the hell happens here. Oh boy. Oh, Darren's here this time. Wow. Not like he missed much last time. But good.
I think the only good part about last stream was you thinking there was gonna be a fucking FNAF section where Glenmore pops out at you.
There's gonna be a section where the girl is there again, and she's gonna like pull out freaking Eric or a Delanora like a freaking Pokemon or something. Dude.
You're stupid.
No. What's with the different way it like saves the freaking stuff in episode 5?
What do you mean different way?
Oh, this way too. It's like it's been saving it where the second line of text here is like the it's the chapter name, and then here in episode 5 it's like the date and then the chapter name. What does it say? I thought, well, maybe it was like the date saved that I was playing it, but no, that can't be right.
Was it October 5th in game? No, that can't be.
It would have to be though, right? I don't know. I'm getting distracted.
I'm trying to think if they ever even included like the day of the incident, which I guess would have been Saturday and Sunday then.
Have they ever said what the exact day was before?
That's what I'm trying to figure. I don't think they did.
That's not something I've ever thought about, so I don't think so.
But it only being on episode 5, I guess makes sense because that's like the last time the game board even fucking mattered.
It was also like that for episode 6 as I was like scrolling through the thing
Oh yeah,
here.
that one also has it.
Here it
also has a
is.
game board, so
5:10 Sunday,
yeah.
4:10 or no, yeah, 4:04
Yeah,
Saturday.
episode 6 also has like half of the game boards or something.
Okay, I guess it has the date if you're like on the game board, and then just the chapter name if you're not on the game board.
Yeah.
So Saturday and Sunday, the weekend. Ooh. It's a Saturday right now.
Was it October 4th?
No. But it means once we get to the October 5th part of the game board, we have to stop because we can't play a Sunday on a Saturday.
Well, good thing game boards don't matter anymore this late in.
Then why is Bern bringing one out?
This one is different.
Why did she want to be a game master so bad?
Oh, I think you know why. She said as much.
Why does Battler still want to try to be her friend after everything? Everything that's happened.
Because he's fucking incompetent.
It was said in red. That is true.
Incompetent and too nice.
Why was she able to say
lethal
that in
combo.
red?
Because it's true, and it's been proven numerous times.
All right, let's.
Fucking idiot would invite Erica to his party.
He wanted to invite all his friends, which included Erica for some reason. Erica and Bernkenstell and Lambda Delta's okay enough.
Last time he ignored a girl, his family died, so he learned his mistake. Ah, true.
Oh, true. Maybe that's why.
If he didn't invite Erica, she'd kill his family again. The second time.
Second time? Only happened twice?
His family already died. I was thinking more like actual, and then
Oh.
second time.
We already learned that was Eva's fault that the family died the first time.
Oh yeah, because she flipped the switch on the bomb and then ran away.
Like, I'll never trust that Beatrice. This is the correct way to disarm it.
But just in case, I'll run for this tunnel and wait it out here.
Didn't even think to bring her family with her. Alright.
Well, you know, it was already like 11 p.m., kind of late.
Ah, she didn't want to wake them.
Wouldn't want to wake him up.
The explosion would do enough of that. But it's surely not going to happen because she disarmed it.
Yeah, which, of course, obviously.
That's freaking start already. We got like at least, at a minimum, 4 hours of this. Oh man.
Alright, lock in until the end.
Until the end, I would freaking turn to dust, dude. Like that Smiling Friends episode.
It's okay. I'll carry on the rest of the episode if you collapse.
How are you going to continue to text, dude?
Just set it to auto before you die.
Oh, of course. You're going to read that fast?
No. But I'll try.
I'll make sure to, like, land on the control key or whatever to, like, fast forward through all of it.
Ah, thank you, thank you.
Make it a bit quicker. Are we actually good to go now?
It's your line. You can start whenever.
I was trying to, but you kept cutting me off. Keep pissing me. Why do I still have this to like 480, 15 FPS? Surely your internet's a bit better than it was. Like who knows how long ago we
Yeah,
did
that
this.
was a rare incident. That doesn't always happen. Let me check though.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's fine.
Stop trying to get me to. Don't show me options I can't use. It keeps
Whoa, so crisp.
trying to get me to pay for Nitro. I don't want to do that. I need to keep giving my money to SJam whenever he streams.
No, incorrect.
I need to keep sending him money instead of saving my money for a new keyboard.
Yeah, I guess it's my voice actor fee. I'll take it.
Yeah. When am I getting my moderator paycheck? All the hard work I do moderating both your chat and your Discord.
We'll discuss this after the stream.
All my hard work, such as banning one bot who knows how long ago, back when he still played Breakers.
Already a lifetime ago.
Right now, we...
You want to give me money too? Nah, give it to Damien.
Yeah, if you
He's
get
live right now. You could do it right now.
If you sub, you can start getting a sub badge. Actually, I wonder, how do the badges work? Like, if you sub once and then wait, like, a year and then sub again, does it give you, like, all of the, like, badges in between, or does it still count you as, like, the 1 month? I guess you gotta stay sub to accumulate progress toward the badges, right?
I'm gonna assume it's like a cumulative, like how many months you have subbed. So if you sub once in like October and then December, that counts as 2.
Except what? Yeah, I keep getting distracted. Anything to not read Umineko, I guess.
He hates it.
All right, let's a mystery from Bern. Yeah, okay. So they were getting right into it, but I assume we're back here at Angie's point of view when she hopped into this dining room and found the bodies.
This is the start of our game board.
Is it?
They were like, we're gonna start right now, and then it started.
I see. No sound but that of the falling rain filled the room. It covered a tragic scene, the bloody dining hall. This looks like.
I guess I was wrong.
You were wrong. How could you? I thought you played this before.
Yeah.
At some point, Angie
no
had
excuse,
fainted
really.
on and fallen to the floor. Angie fainting? Now her consciousness was slowly returning, forcing her to remember what had happened in this room. Oh, she reflectively averted her gaze even before the memory overtook her. 6 bodies lay in a blood-stained dining hall. Strangely enough, as though her consciousness returned bit by bit, the terrifying scene before her seemed somehow less intense. So, this time, Angie was able to look at the 6 corpses well enough to make out who they were. First, there were her own parents. They were a pitiful sight, colored bright red by bloody makeup. Next to them, that's Uncle Hideyoshi and Auntie Ava. Both Uncle Hideyoshi, the uncle who always said something funny and made me laugh, and Auntie Ava, the aunt who seemed to be so fond of me, are lying there dead. Genji the servant is lying over there. This is similar to what was it, episode 4? Except Kyrie wasn't dead
aside
then.
from it being in the dining hall and Genji also being dead, not really.
Genji did die. I'm thinking when Kinzo burst in and then had the bunnies kill everyone.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, aside from the dining hall and Genji also being there, which is kinda rare.
Genji,
You know, not really that similar.
was there though.
That's yes. That is yes.
Okay, then what's your point about Genji being there?
I don't know, man. Just keep fun, Arena. Whatever.
He died in episode 4 and then he seems to be
Yes,
dead
I know!
here. So that's what I was saying was similar.
That's also what I'm saying, but it's not that similar.
It's... All right. It's just... I'm already exhausted. Can we stop? Let me make sure. Did I read that? Genji the servant is lying over there. And the one lying right there is Auntie Rosa. 6 people. So... it seems to be similar, except someone else is alive and Kyrie like took their place. Who did Kyrie? Or who died? Who was the 6th victim on episode 4? Natsui.
Natsui?
Natsui, right, okay. A full 6 people had their lives taken from them, or they're laying in this room. Maybe I had cried myself out before I fell unconscious. The scene before me was terribly painful, but I was somehow able to look at it without losing my head. So I already felt all the sadness I could at my parents' deaths. The next emotion that rose up inside me was the desire to check and see that everyone else was okay. She's the detective. In that instant, Angie heard a scraping sound. Thinking she must have imagined it, she was about to relax when she heard the sound once more. It was probably coming from the door. Someone was clawing at the door from the outside. The kitty cat? Of course, she had no way knowing who it was. However, for some reason, she was sure it was the black cat scratching at the door. The black cat was telling her to leave this room. It's stopping her from being the detective. Why? And she understood and put her hand on the doorknob. I immediately noticed something odd. The door was locked. The same bad feeling I'd felt after being locked in the parlor crawled up to my spine. However, unlike the time in the parlor, this door unlocked itself easily when I turned the knob. I unlocked it and slowly opened the door. Looking spooky. Beyond the door, I could see the dimly lit hallway and the cat dashing down it away from me. Then it stopped, its emerald eyes glittering in the darkness, as though it was waiting for me to follow. The hallway was dark and dominated by an eerie silence. When the black cat saw that I can read! When the black cat saw that I was coming, it walked forward as if guiding me. I could hear nothing except the creaking of the floor, the jingling of the cat's bells. Jingle bells, Christmas. The howling of the storm outside. The party is being held in the hall. I forgot that I can see my mouse. I should be able to hear at least a little of the noise from this hallway.
Oh, finally. Maybe it got really late. While I was passed out in the dining hall.
I was thinking of something and then I immediately forgot what I was thinking about.
I know, my voice work is really enchanting.
It is. That was a
Don't
reasonable
agree with that.
conclusion. And we finally reached the main hall.
Damn, they stole
Maybe...
the tables.
Maybe Bern timed when she was gonna show up. So that she can lead everyone away to wherever her game was. While Angie's over here wandering all alone. The hall was frigid and no trace of that party atmosphere remained. All of that fun have been? But all that fun have been just an illusion? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. The black cat's bell rang out. When I looked up, I saw it had its feet on the stairway to the second floor, urging me to follow it.
Are we going up to the second floor?
Black cat seemed to nod, and silently ascended the stairs. Guess we're allowed to go wherever they wanted on the first floor. But the second floor was Uncle Cross's family's house, and I remember getting in trouble for trying to go up there. However, at that moment, I couldn't think of any options other than following that cat. I walked along the dark hallway with the black cat. Eventually, we reached one of the doors. The black cat scratched at the door, then turned to look at me. Must have been telling me to open it.
Okay. I'll open it for you.
My hand on the doorknob, and felt the resistance of a lock again. This door is locked. I turned around to tell the cat this, but inexplicably, a single key lay in front of the cat. This cat had the key. And she picked it up and stuck it in the keyhole. It was then that she finally noticed a strange sensation on her fingertips. Blood. Somehow, Angie's fingertips were stained red with blood. She let out a short cry and dropped the key that she had just removed from the keyhole. She finally realized. In the darkness she hadn't noticed before. The black cat's key was covered with blood. The emotions that had gone numb in Angie sprang back. A terrified scream rang out in the dark hallway. Even so, Angie would eventually open that door. That door led to Natsui's room. Natsui's room was a terrible mess. Blankets and sheets were torn. Cosmetics and books lay all over the place. As though a typhoon had just ripped through it. Typhoon.
No, that's just aside.
And there were the corpses. Cross and Natsui's corpses lay sprawled on the floor.
The two are close.
I was thinking another thing just now. Like, Bern doesn't like tricks and whatnot, sure, but do you think maybe... Like, it feels like maybe to spite Battler, she might try to frame Angie as, like, the culprit.
That is a very Bern move for sure.
And she did pull the garbage where she freaking had Erica go slice everyone's head off. By using the very fact that they were not using the detective's proclamation there. She freaking twisted Battler's own story against him and made herself the culprit, which was so wild. That shouldn't be allowed.
Making sure they're dead. There's a difference.
Very shortly, Angie will step into this room. She will then scream in terror once more. Spoilers? And it isn't just the dining hall in Natsui's room. In the stormy rose garden, Shannon's corpse lies exposed to the rain. Partway down the path to the rose garden is Jessica's corpse. When Angie finds that, she'll probably dash crying and screaming into the guest house. And death awaits her inside the guest house as well. Just inside the front door is Nanjo's Nanjo's corpse. In the servant room nearby, even Goda and Kumasawa lay dead. But where is Kenon? The total number of corpses is 13. The full 13 corpses are waiting for Angie. They wait in the mansion and the guest house on this desolate Okajima. Where Angie, exposed to the wind and rain and tormented by thunder, find them. Oh, we weren't that far away from like the chapter cutoff the last time. Could have gotten through this and ended it here.
Did you? You were fucked last stream.
And that was like a good 10 minutes. Bern's puzzle. Oh, cool. Nice waltz. Oof.
It is a pretty good track.
It is a nice enough track. Oh, give me a sec. Just like... It need a decent stretch here. For repositioning. You're good. I'm not dying yet. Damn, bet you live like this, Eva, probably.
Eva's dead.
She was dead. Come on, aren't you paying attention to the story? Thought you like this.
Damn bitch, you die like this?
That's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. The tragedy of the first Twilight was discovered at 6 in the morning on the following day. Oops, I keep clicking outside the freaking window. Goda had woken up to get breakfast ready. Went to check on the adult siblings who had remained in dining hall since the previous night because of the family conference. Talk about when you discovered the crime. Whoa, purple!
The dining hall was locked up.
What the fuck does purple mean?
Figured out, detective. Of course, there's a lock on the doors of the dining hall, and they usually remain unlocked. I messed up a few words there, but, you know, whatever.
If I had to guess before, the game probably tells me, like, the next sentence. It's a truth, but not... But from the perspective of the person saying it. It's what they believe to actually be true. But not something we can take as fully being true.
Okay,
Something to consider.
So you're saying Goda believed the dining hall was locked, but it could or could not be true.
Yeah. It's an important piece of information that they believe is true.
Okay.
Is what I assume that probably means. Hold on.
Nice theory. The purple assumption.
Oh, I see. I'm not sure what else purple could mean beyond that. I'm just basing that on, like, how the red and blue works.
Rikishi is just so clever, he knew a purple streamer would stream his game.
Oh, of course.
And it's to catch your attention specifically.
You read this, right? Or what's it mean? Did I read this?
I did read it.
You did? Okay.
I can do it again if you want me to. I knocked, but there was no answer. That's when I arrived. I recommended that you try unlocking the door just in case. When I unlocked the door with a master key, a terrifying sight awaited me inside.
Dining hall was locked up. Kumasawa arrives. They lock the door with the master key. Alright, so they're like... At the very least, they seem to be important points to keep in mind.
Eva-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rudolph-sama, Kirie-sama, Rosa-sama, and Genji-san. 6 people in all were lying there covered in blood.
Okay, so same people, same place as where Angie found them. And then afterward, she found Jessica, Shannon, Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goda?
Natsui and Kraus also.
Oh yeah, they on the second
They
floor.
were the very next ones.
Okay, yeah. But not
Mr. Dragon Ball Z himself.
so George, Battler, and Canon are... Oh, and Maria are ones that she haven't found yet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, then who was 13? Hold on, one... Oh, Jessica, duh. I wasn't counting her for some reason. Alright, no, that makes sense. Oh, you're here. A great tumult followed. Everyone gathered in the dining hall.
I don't want to remember it. The sight of all the sobbing children crouch over the corpses of their own parents. There was a chance they might have been alive still. Everyone was shaking them desperately.
It was no use. The death of each patient was confirmed by their own child. Of each patient, each parent.
They're not patients anymore.
I was thinking of Nanjo, like, confirming their deaths. On their back. Confirmed by their own child. Dr. Nanjo and I confirm that Genji was dead. What? They're Genji's child?
And he's also Nanjo's dad?
Genji is pretty old. Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-san was dead.
That was such a terrible way to be killed. Doctor or not, no one examining our body will reach the wrong conclusion.
Why are you smiling?
Looks like all of the victims died instantly.
What, another shot to the face? Half their face is gone? Alright, you're the culprit. We solved it, Bern. Let's go.
Blaster.
After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows have been locked, making it a locked room. What? I thought Bern hates locked rooms. And nothing suspicious was found in the dining hall. Of course, there was no one hiding in the dining hall either. Naturally. All of us are here right now. It's clear that no one is hiding.
Dad, if that's true, it doesn't make sense. 6 people are killed and the dining hall's a locked room. How could someone have killed them and escaped?
So this is Bern's puzzle? Solving that?
I'd rather not think of it.
Oh, okay.
But perhaps the servants with their master keys are the most suspicious.
But like that again? They killed the 6 and left and locked the door with their master keys. It is a logical theory.
What about Genji's key? That's absurd.
Like, I'm thinking it back to at the very beginning. Like, if I was right and it's like the truth that they believe, not necessarily something that can be, like, fully true. Of course, there's a lock on the doors of the dining hall, but they remain unlocked. I knocked, but there was no answer. They
Like
usually
Kumasawa here
remain.
saying that's when she arrives. She's assuming that he was doing exactly that when she arrived. I can see it.
Now, I was thinking, like, my thought here, like, taking how I believe this purple works so far. He says, of course, there's a lock on the doors to the dining hall, but they usually remain unlocked. I guess we can assume that the door was actually locked, but the way I was reading this as first was, he assumed it was locked and knocked on the door, and then that's when Kumasawa came and suggested unlocking it. My thoughts were it was another freaking chapel thing where it was unlocked. He just assumed it was locked, and then Kumasawa was like, "Hey, unlock the door with the key."
Surely Bern wouldn't just steal a trick from a previous game board. She never does that.
She would do anything to make Battler suffer, surely. Bern's making Cross too smart. She has no love for this tech. She has no love, period. And I thought you liked her. I thought you would know everything about her. Since there was no chance of the culprit hiding in the dining hall, it made sense to assume that the culprit had locked the door after committing the murder and exiting the room. It was only natural that the servants with their master keys would fall under suspicion. And, sadly enough, none of the servants had an alibi. A classic... Hold on, give me a sec. Alright. Then again, it wasn't only the servants. Everyone else lacked an alibi as well. Damn. No one gets an alibi.
Everyone was just coincidentally doing something on their own somewhere.
Bern, you're supposed to make this solvable. Is there any way to lock up the outside without a master key?
Oh, there isn't. That's not enough. I'll say it with the red truth. All doors can only be locked or unlocked with a master key. Of course, it is possible to lock or unlock the doors from the inside, even without a master key. There you have it.
Alright, so... There's two of them. One went inside, another one locked it, and then the other guy just, No, but how do you lock it back? If it becomes... Or it's like... I've seen doors where... It can be locked. You can turn the doorknob from the inside to still open the door, but it's still, like, locked. You can close it, and... You wouldn't be able to, like, open the door from the outside until you use a key.
But did they have those doors in Japan in the 80s?
If Foxman in the 1960s could have like automatic doors,
okay, but that's different.
it's they're both written by Ryukishi, so they can
automatically make
so
it the same universe, of course.
Yeah, dude. He just hasn't gotten to the part where he sees Beatrice.
Well, yeah.
Confirms the tie.
Someone would let me play, I would get there.
I'd let you know what? I'm gonna check again. We're stalling again. I have been checking like every other day to see if any.
Yeah, I figured you would have told me if it was possible again.
I mean, we could always try again. I had a.
Well, maybe not right now.
It's well, obviously not. But I had an idea to attempt.
Yeah, what if you control the game and I just tell you what to do?
I'm already a
front seating
master at the game, though.
Anyway, there you have it. Any other questions?
Didn't there be...
Was Beatrice this? Oh.
I thought I was Beatrice. Was I?
I think I took her over near the end of the last one. But you can take her back. It's fine.
You don't want to be my Beatrice?
Shut the fuck up.
See, you're perfect. You're already berating me, dude.
It's fine. If you want it so badly, just say so. God. Shouldn't there be keys to each individual room in addition to the master keys?
Everyone is Beatrice 8 episodes and you still don't... Oh, it's true. I forgot how much of a fan Ryukishi was of, like, Kingdom Hearts.
Spoilers?
Spoilers? It might be.
Now we'll go into Kingdom Hearts with expectations.
Oh yeah, like, Who Bears a Death? Where he fucking dies right there on the spot.
Yeah.
Ascends to heaven. Can't believe they let him put that in the game.
Yeah, Disney would never. Alright, my expectations are drastically lowered again.
Shouldn't there be keys to... Oh wait, you read that, right? I immediately forgot after that whole freaking derailer.
Normally those would exist. However, they'd make the game more complicated, so I've eliminated them.
But I needed to see what Beatrice said because I didn't internalize the info. Keys to each individual... Okay, so there's no, like, extra keys. Only master
there would
keys.
be keys to every room, but she fucking deleted them.
She ate them.
Red truth. In this game, we'll consider master keys to be the only keys that exist.
What about the special key for the chapel?
Doesn't exist.
In other words, all of the locks that appear in this game can only be locked or unlocked by the master key.
That's how it is. It really is a simple game. In that case, we should now check the number of master keys and who holds them. There are 5 master keys total. One is held by each of the 5 servants. The keys will be managed by a particular method. The servants keep the master keys on their person at all times, so it is impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by any human other than themselves.
How does this work with Shannon and Canon?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. What the heck? Now they're sounding less like keys and more like fingerprinting system.
That's an interesting metaphor. In other words, in the world of this game, it isn't the master keys, but the 5 servants themselves that can lock or unlock doors.
Man, Kinzo's so high-tech. Put a biometric scanner in each of the doors.
Yeah, he's just that rich.
We tried to retrieve Genji-san's master key, but had no luck. He like fucking glued it to his hand.
To prevent trouble later, we destroyed Genji's master key.
Did straight up destroy it?
He's blasting one of the guns.
How did you destroy it if you couldn't take it from him? You just fucking throw Genji himself into the incinerator? What? It worked for Kinzo, let's do it to Genji as well.
They just don't want any trouble, man.
This was the crime of the first Twilight. Just rolling with it because Bern said so. Said so in red.
7 reds. Yeah. Can't deny it.
The scene was fully locked. The scene was the fully locked room of the dining hall. None of the servants holding master keys have alibis. Then again, no one else had an alibi either.
6 dead. We don't know shit.
Second
Basically.
Twilight. Alright, so this fast forwarding. Is there
Yeah,
I
we're
knew this
speedrunning the shit.
track would appear this session. Well, I was playing at the beginning. Everyone returned to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim at this very moment? Or was the culprit in here with them, mentally sticking out their tongue and tasting their next prey? Gross? None of them had alibis, and it was possible for any one of them to be the culprit.
Gross, depending on who it is. I will not elaborate.
I was ignoring you completely, and I was wondering if these were updated yet. And I guess not. That's what the was for.
Does that mean the detective hasn't seen them yet?
And who is detective? Battler for sure has seen them. Everyone's seen them. I haven't seen them. However, that tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing and decided to take a break. Cross and Natsui announced that they wanted to talk to each other alone and went up to the second floor. Suspicious? That paved the way for everyone else to start going on their separate ways. Some breaking away to head to the bathroom, others to gaze at the endless rain. However, no matter how much time passed, Cross and Natsui were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Cross and Natsui's rooms using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Cross and Natsui's rooms together, and in Natsui's room they found Cross and Natsui lying sprawled on the floor.
Madame's room was locked. It's just like the dining hall.
After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. Cross and Natsui-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Then, he announced that the two of them had died instantly.
Correct. I confirm both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. I searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room.
Another one!
Another locked room! And yet again, we servants who have master keys will be suspected.
Well, stop being so suspicious. Destroy your own key then, idiot.
They can't, it's a fingerprint scanner. But have no fear. As the matter began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other.
All of us servants were together the whole time. All of us servants can have an alibi for all of the other servants. It can prove an alibi for all the other servants.
Check the bed for signs of Kinzo. Jesus.
Now that's interesting. They're saying that this locked room is even more perfect.
In the case of the first locked room, no one had an alibi. So for this locked room, all of them have alibis. In this world, the servants themselves are living master keys. As long as those servants have perfect alibis, locking Natsui's room is impossible.
We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was. I'm thinking back if that, like... If the doors work the way they, I was talking about earlier. It could be the door was always locked. Someone knocked at Natsui's door, and she opened it from the inside. And then they killed her, and then they just closed the door on their way out, and that locked it again.
That would work. We put duct tape all over the outside.
Not the
doors and
tape.
windows, sealing them.
Why would you think of doing that?
Because she's Bern's character right now. I'm sure culprit left some sort of clue in his room.
Okay, so Maria is the culprit. Bern, we solved it again.
We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived.
There was no tape during, or yeah, there was no tape mentioned during Angie's like small section we saw. That seems to mirror this.
Nope.
Wait.
Just that the key that she got from the cat was bloody.
Almost like Angie wandered onto Bern's game board before they started everything. Then we did the same to the dining hall. We also searched the dining hall in the same way.
Sealed, not searched.
Oh, okay, sealed.
Yeah. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Fucking duct tape the whole goddamn mansion.
They sealed a whole mansion. Duct tape on all of the windows? They even used a ladder for the windows on the 3rd floor?
The game would get complicated. The game would get complicated otherwise, so I've simplified it. All of the windows have steel bars on them, so it is impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one.
Got it. That makes it easy.
What do you think?
Actually, killing the 2 people in Atsui's room would be easy. Someone just had to knock and get them to open the door. I was already thinking about.
So you.
Whoa. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards.
Only the servants can lock doors. But all of the servants have alibis.
Unless the servants are all in it together. Alright, so if it doesn't like stay locked if opened from the inside, if it was locked prior. And then the next thing, if the servants aren't in it together, but one of them is still the culprit, it could go back to them just saying that the door was locked. Because Goda said that, mentioned that again. He was, yeah, he was
once again the one who announced the locked door. Yeah.
The door is locked. Let me just unlock it with my key. Because it is totally locked right now. More importantly, the first Twilight has me suspicious.
You think that one of the 6 who died in the dining hall was actually alive and committed the crime?
It's because of Erika. I can't help but be suspicious when people are examining corpses.
So, you think that one of the first 6 victims was alive?
Yeah. And afterwards, they killed Kraus and Atsui. Then they locked the door from the inside, hid inside the room, and found a good chance to escape.
That theory does make logical sense.
I think my idea is better. It doesn't sound as dumb as hiding under the bed. Again!
And they just never check! I'll say it in red. The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. Then I'll take a shot with the blue truth.
Or is she gonna ask if those 6 people mentioned were the 6 people in the dining hall? And not just 6 people total?
Here's the true nature of this locked room. The culprit locked the door from the inside, then hid in Natsui's room.
She isn't gonna ask that. Culprit the first Twilight.
For clarification there would be very helpful.
Alright, so I think because of how fast they're kind of glossing over that, that has to be one of the tricks.
But Bern wouldn't do tricks.
Culprit of the first Twilight killed 6 people. But that doesn't mean all 6 in the dining hall. It could be like 5 and then one more later. Because maybe the culprit was pretending to be one of the 6 dead.
Who would this one more later be then? Because it couldn't have been Natsui and Kraus then. Unless one of them was it, I guess.
No, I just mean one of the 6 people was faking their deaths. Oh, it would have to be... No! It doesn't matter how many were dead in the second Twilight.
Oh, you're thinking it was something later than this.
No, I mean, like, yeah, like, culprit killed 5 people, pretended to be dead to be one of the 6, and then later on killed Kraus and Natsui. It would make 7 people dead, but that doesn't really matter with this Red Truth. They just said they killed 6 people, not that they only killed 6, like it was only 6.
I see.
We can take that as meaning at least 6. Like, for sure they killed 6. At least 6.
No less than 6.
Yeah?
You want to read this again?
You want?
Then, after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape. Sure, all the night ended reds. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprits joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals on Natsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken.
6, maybe. Shut the fuck up, darn. I'm gonna ban you.
In other words, you can't use that trick when they hide under the bed and slip out later.
Interesting. Nice going, Birkenstow. Stop thanking her!
Thanks.
She's not here to be your friend, she hates you! This was the crime of the second Twilight. The scene was Natsui's fully locked room. This time, all of the servants with master keys have alibis. The whole group, realizing the dangers of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. Where's the third one?
Third was praising name.
Oh. Was that the third?
Yeah.
I want to check something. Momotaro. Oh, freaking Peach Boy. I was wondering if they were gonna put like the purple bits of info like all together in there, but I guess not. All of those who took refuge in the guest house decided to hole up in there until the typhoon passed. Maybe I should have been... But I'll just mentally write it down, it's fine. My memory's good. There, if everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes both from inside and outside. However, they couldn't do that without any breaks until the typhoon had passed. Once again, their actions left a weak point open, and they were faced with yet another tragedy. Stop separating! It's not that hard.
Yes, go piss together, God.
Shannon and Kuno went outside on an errand, still haven't came back. What possible errand?
What fucking errand are you doing outside in the typhoon?
Why did you say okay to that?
George Nissan got upset, so we all went outside to look for them. We found Shannon-san lying there in the rose garden. Oh, poor Shannon-san.
I prayed she was still alive. However, I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead.
Of course, I also examined her and confirmed her death. When the two of them left, we were busy checking the locks around the guest house. So not one of us has an alibi.
Again? Whoa. This looks like a new portrait of George. I don't think I've ever seen it from
but
the
it's
side.
very rare.
Me? Kill her? Could I have killed her? Yeah, you killed her. She's gonna confirm it. Taking red.
George Oni-chan couldn't kill her, ooh.
Why not?
Because he likes her. Later on, we learned that George Nissan alone had an alibi. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George Nissan to be the murderer.
You turn it around. Anyone could have killed her besides George Eniku.
To prevent the culprit from using it for any mischief. Mischief, really? We destroyed the master key Shannon-san had held on the spot.
Mischief?
You know, just some silly little pranks. At the time Shannon is killed, Canon goes missing forever.
I wonder why.
From now on, Canon is treated as having been killed. Also, Canon's master key is treated as having been destroyed. Well, ep8 doesn't go into it, so I won't, but... given that Shannon's dead, I wouldn't really expect anything else.
Just in case, like, someone somehow made it this far and still hasn't pieced it together. We'll keep it, like, vague and a mystery.
Rikishi really likes to do that this late in. Just... he does that in some of the, like, bonus episodes, too.
Wouldn't want to directly say it. Figure it out. Think.
In other words, we can say that Shannon and Canon were killed at the same time, even though we're missing a corpse. That's right.
Looks like the crimes are moving along. This was the crime of the fourth Twilight. The scene was the Rose Garden. There are no locks or doors. It isn't a locked room, so the master keys are no longer have anything to do with this. Then, the pace of the crimes began to accelerate.
Even faster than this.
5th and 6th, 2. The group took shelter in the guest house. They carefully sealed all the doors and windows, sealing themselves in a locked room. However, several locked room murders have already occurred. Could locking themselves in a locked room do anything more than invite another tragedy? After arguing fiercely in the cousin's room about finding the culprit, they decided to go to the servant room to double-check the testimonies of Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goda. And there, they learned that a tragedy had occurred once more.
Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly, I believe.
It was you!
Such a gruesome way to die. Like hell they could survive after this. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead.
Just skipping the details of how they died, just that they are dead.
Well, they can't survive this.
What is this?
I mean, look at them.
Well, we have been busy keeping a lookout and locking up and all that. Once again, none of us have an alibi. I thought you were all together until deciding to come down to check on the alibis for the servants, dude.
Oh yeah.
That's not
Jeff
true.
mentioned they were all busy arguing.
Look. So I mean, they would have to have alibis except for the people who were not with them, which I guess would be Kumasawa, Goda, and Nanjo, 2 of which are dead. But I guess later on we're gonna learn that Nanjo is gonna die if it keeps going the way Angie found them earlier.
I mean, if he's like the last one, he could just kill himself.
Another who killed Nanjo? How did Nanjo die? Mystery. Bern can't think of any unique things to do. That's not true. Look, considering the way they were killed, the culprit would definitely get blood splatter on themselves.
Well, Dr. Nanjo and all of the cousins have no blood on them.
They wore a raincoat.
All all of us. In other words, the four cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kumasawa-san.
In that case, it's clear that the culprit is someone other than us. Oh, okay, so it's Erica. She, like,
Culprit
washed
isn't-
up on the shore. And freaking Bern is using her again.
The culprit is not among us.
Bern did say that, or didn't send, like, her cat after her to get Erica back, but said that she would be late. Fashionably late, even. How late? When?
How late is late?
When is she supposed to appear?
Assuming she even will at all. She could be so late that the episode is already over.
I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up.
Perhaps the culprit is a master key after all.
That's impossible. No master keys exist anymore, except the 2 keys on the 2 people who lie dead here.
Since the 2 master keys that exist are here inside the guest house, that makes this guest house a perfect locked room. Well, since someone's dead, it obviously wasn't perfect.
Alright, Maria. Hunker. Aww. This was the crime of the 5th and 6th Twilights. The scene was the locked room known as the guest house. Goda and Kumasawa's master keys were also destroyed, meaning that all master keys had now— How are you gonna unlock the doors now, stupid?
Yeah, you can't unlock any doors anymore. You're stuck.
Now, no one could break into this locked room guest house. At least, that should have been true.
At least keep one, like goddamn.
Ooh. This time, Dr. Nanjo was the one who was killed. He was killed in the entrance of the guest house. It was far too foolish of him to come here alone to check that everything was locked.
He's dead. He's been killed.
Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death.
Everything is locked up perfectly. How did that happen if this is a locked room?
Oh, being at the entrance, I assume someone knocked at the door or something.
And he didn't think that was suspicious at all. I just went over and opened it.
Could be
Wait, he
another...
couldn't have opened it. They have no keys.
Unless we're thinking back that I'm correct about how the doors work. Which could still fit well enough with how things have been going, I think. Then, that means the culprit is one of us.
Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria, Badler, George Nissan, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo.
In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. And look at this. Simply put, this is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house.
Then it means no one could kill Dr. Nanjo, right? So why was he killed?
No one could answer that innocent question. This was the 7th Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was the locked room known as the guest house. Various bits of evidence made the crimes even more impossible. Then, the tragedy reached the 8th Twilight, the final one. 8th Twilight. Courier? By now, it was clear that holding up wasn't keeping him safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as a way to number fear. She flew out of the guest house in a rage, searching for the murderer that she was sure hid somewhere outside. Alright, what are you gonna do? They killed literally everyone else. You're gonna somehow live alone? George, Battler, and Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then, outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell by looking, a gruesome corpse. Poor Jessica Chen. She probably died instantly. Probably.
There's no way she could live through this.
The three of us were together the whole time. George, Aniki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica.
Yeah. The three of us couldn't have killed Jessica.
I don't know, she hasn't been, like, distraught at all seeing any of the corpses so far.
She's always been like that.
She could probably kill someone if Beatrice told her to. If Maria could kill someone. Maria-chan couldn't kill anyone.
Thanks. George Oni-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though.
It's
such a funny fucking statement.
I don't understand it at all. What the hell is going on here? Got that with this like breakdance music going on? Tragic scene? Alright, so how does the purple work? I'm gonna stick with my theory. He's like, cause George, coming from George-san, I could believe this as being something he believes.
Yeah.
Because why would he think otherwise? And then Maria saying this, I think... still keeps that pretty in line. Like, I could... Couldn't kill an adult.
Yeah, maybe Maria sees him as, like, a weak fucking nerd. And he couldn't, like, handle an adult, but he could, if he wanted to, kill a kid.
Yeah. So yeah, but you'll find out how it works soon enough anyway. Like, I assume it's gonna explain it to us. It's not gonna just show us a new color and never say anything about it.
I mean, they kind of did that with the gold truth.
And they explained that later, though.
It's sort of. I think it's still very vague, though.
They mentioned it more than 0 times.
True.
I don't understand at all what the hell's going on here. Goes to 8th Twilight. The crime scene was outside. However, the 3 who chased after Jessica have alibis. George Butler Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. So, is there really someone hiding on this island apart from the Ushiramiya family? The curtain is lowered on this tale. For now.
Also, I guess they never bothered locking the front door of the guest house.
I
Jessica was able to just leave.
think that reaffirms that the door... No, because they said it can be... It doesn't reaffirm what I thought. They mentioned before that doors can be unlocked from the inside.
Oh, right, yeah.
But I guess we still don't have confirmation, if I was right, that the doors still stay in that locked state after being opened that way.
Yeah, I forgot that you just locked from the inside, my bad. That's all for my tale. It's pretty well made. If you had a full-on reader, it'd stand up well against Banthos games.
I'd agree there. You did a good job. Stop!
Well, the real work comes from taking this, reading it, and making it work if proper theater going.
Still, I'm stumped. On the face of it, the culprit has to be some mysterious person outside of the Ushiramiya family.
And that would be the same as acknowledging the existence of a witch. You can also suspect the existence of some accomplices aiding the culprit.
In the first place, what's all that purple text about? Alright, cool. A new rule.
I call them purple statements. It's a rule I made to make the story a bit easier to follow. Just think of the purple statements as important spoken statements. In other words, you might be able to ignore the spoken statements that aren't purple.
Might. Oh. Well, that's nice of you. I thought you wanted to win.
Then, are the purple statements as reliable as red truth? Yes.
I don't believe that coming from you.
Not with that face. You can think of the purple statements as having the same power as red truth. However, there's one exception.
Okay.
The culprit can tell lies with purple
Okay,
statements.
so maybe what I'm thinking of, like, Goda earlier was, on the right track.
It's kind of the opposite of what you thought.
Like,
Instead of them believing it to be true, they're lying.
But I still kind of got to that point by the time we got to Goda announcing that he was, or that the door was locked, like, the second time. Like, that's where my thoughts were, even if I didn't exactly say it.
Yeah, you kind of didn't, but I'll believe you. You can pull the "I knew that all along" trick, sure.
That's not what I'm saying. It's like, that's what I started thinking as we started going over that second locked room scenario. Because well, whatever. In any case, I got most of the way there after seeing it the first time. I see. To turn it around, anyone who isn't a culprit can't tell lies.
The statements. They seem to be the key to Lady Bern Castell's game.
Ryukishi was the whole, like, puzzle thing with, like, the freaking Higurashi girls, where one of them tells lies and the other one tells truths, like, supposed to be foreshadowing this.
I think the whole quiz tournament was just like a warm-up leading to this.
But the Higurashi, like, girls, like the ones that the puzzles that Rudolph and Kyrie were giving us.
Yeah, like one of them was a liar and the others, yeah.
Which,
I can see it being like a intentional, like, foreshadowing, maybe even like a training. You could really have 3 people making purple statements at the end.
Anyone
The
who
exact same
isn't
number.
a culprit can't tell lies. Are we fully sure? Because I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of that puzzle again, where maybe they can tell lies, they just don't know it as a lie for themselves.
Well, that's not a lie, then. It's just being wrong.
I guess that would complicate things too much. I'll keep it on the back of the
Too
mind,
complicated
but
for Bern.
I don't think that's probably something they'll just pull out of their ass like the last second. Like, aha, this purple truth that Nacho said earlier was a lie, but he thought it was a truth. He wasn't the culprit.
It actually wasn't a lie. He was just an idiot and wrong.
True. Okay. That was...
Yeah, that's right. I'll explain the rules for my game.
The definition of culprit is one who murders. It is possible for a culprit to lie. It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Victors who are not culprits only speak the truth. Alright, so it does... We can ignore the thing I was thinking earlier then.
Yeah, this is a hard rule.
Actors who are not culprits cannot cooperate with a culprit. Okay. A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, a culprit can lie with purple statements. Then they're not Okay.
That's all.
Screenshot
What are you doing?
this section of the rules here just to keep as like a reminder. One who murders is an interesting way to define the culprit.
Does Natsui count since she killed a servant?
Possible for
Like,
culprit
how
to
far does this
lie.
stretch? Is there like a time limit?
Lie before committing the murder. Before committing the murder?
I think it's basically saying culprit is like their role in the story. And as long as they have the culprit role, they are allowed to lie whenever they want.
Hmm. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Cannot cooperate with the culprit. Carry out all murders directly by their own hands. Must not die. Must not die. So the culprit couldn't have been like Nanjo because he did die. Like an example there. Must not die. Must not die? Does that include like a death being faked?
They can't
And
be
everyone
actually
believing them dead. That's what I'm thinking here. Among the characters appearing in the story, so it can't be frickin' Erica popping in out of nowhere.
It also can't be Beatrice. She wasn't in there.
Damn it. My next guess. I wonder if we can solve it now. Going over the purple that we...
I would go on for a couple more minutes before you want to try solving it. Like, don't do this now in the log.
Damn it. Okay, fine.
That's all.
The definition of culprit is one who murders. Makes sense.
It is possible for a culprit to lie. That seems reasonable enough too.
It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing a murder. You could. See, Darn says they could do it. Let's go. Back into the log.
Please. I beg.
Well, no surprises there.
Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. That is one we should be grateful for. Characters who are not culprits cannot cooperate with a culprit, right?
But then why are you butting in? Are you part of our group? I thought you were just a freaking observer.
She just wants to be part of the gang. So, the culprit can't use any accomplices that create an alibi. To create an alibi.
Damn. I guess that someone had manufactured an alibi to cover for the culprit, but...
Too bad for you. A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands.
Can't use any accomplices, but that doesn't mean they can't be tricked into doing it, not knowing they're the murderer. Lambda already knows the answer, she's just having fun.
She did read it and assumably the answer as well. In other words, there are no remote or indirect methods of murder like traps.
The culprit must not die. In other words, no one commit murder, set up a locked room, then commit suicide inside it.
It doesn't also mean that dead people can't be culprits. This is a fairly vital piece of information.
The culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story, but no mysterious stranger sneaking into the island.
The appearing characters are the same old 17 people after Kinzo is removed. No one else appears in the story, so no one else matters. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, a culprit can lie with purple statements. Now here's a troublesome one.
This could be the heart of this game. Is that all for the game's premises?
Besides that, I guess there's only the reader will tell no lies. In other words, there are no lies in the non-dialogue narrative text.
Non-dialogue. Alright, that's just like the...
all the narration, yeah.
Okay, I'm like...
I could have done that if I wanted, but it'd be a pain and make things complicated. So you willingly abandon a witch's privileges.
Wait, hold on. The witch's...
She could have lied in narration if she wanted to.
No, that statement's making me think more about previous episodes. When were there lies in the narration before?
I think if we want to go back to the church door, I think
right.
the narration mentioned it being locked.
Right. I think.
Also, whenever they mention Canon and Shannon being in the same room.
True, there's that too.
I mean, technically not wrong, I guess, but...
Every time the narration is glazing George is super smart. But that is true! What are you saying?
He is pretty smart. He seemed quite confident.
He probably plans to win despite that.
That's all from me. I don't intend to give you any more hints or answer any more questions. As the observer, I'll proclaim this once again. I guarantee that it's possible to identify the culprits with this information.
Okay, got it.
I can't wait to get started. I can't believe the two of us are going to take on the same mystery together once more.
Yeah, make the most of it. Stop having fun, she kidnapped your sister. This is a real game between you and me. I recommend finding some paper and something to write with. That is, if you really intend to fight me. If you do get completely stuck, maybe you should listen in on Battler and Beto's reasoning. Have those be hints for when you get absolutely stumped and can't move forward. Is there going to be another fucking multiple choice I get wrong and get like bad ending? Oh no. Still, I'd rather fight you one-on-one. You plan to enjoy our little duel, and try defeating me by your own power alone without relying on hints. So, let's enjoy ourselves, shall we? Enjoy this game I created, just for you. Just in case.
Oh, Bern likes you. She made this for you.
Hater. Please don't use hints. I'm not gonna try.
That is why I told you to not just go to the lock, because you can check everything here.
Okay, so we can check purple by... Stop looking at me like that.
I also want to say the hints here are kind of different than they were in the quiz tournament. They start really, like, basic, until by the end of it, they pretty much just tell you the answer. And I think there's, like, I want to say 20 or so of them. So if you're really stuck, you could use, like, a hint or two or three.
20... Oh, you mean like there's 20 hints I can get or something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you press hint, you get one scene, and then the scene ends, and then you can pick another hint. Like, every hint is a scene, just like the Ava scenes were. But yeah, they start really standards and then gradually like ramp up.
Oh, check purple by person. Oh, wait, what? Okay, now it's for some reason it wasn't letting me click anything. Oh no, I can't click on the dead people here. Oh, because
They
they
didn't
never,
say shit.
they never. Okay, that's what was confusing me. Also, resurrected player for this bit is sick.
Yeah.
First Twilight, great Trimophobe. You know what? I am gonna start writing this down in a notepad.
Yeah, you can take your time with this.
First Twilight. Cross. Great Thermofold. Everyone was gathered in the dining hall. He died, so can't be the culprit immediately. As far as we know, unless... Can someone still fake their death? Everyone was gathered in the dining hall. There's a lot of words here. I wonder, is there a... I wonder if I could just do this. Make this slightly faster. I don't think I've ever heard, like, most of the... most of the track from this. Wow, okay, this actually works really well to convert images to text.
Alright, this track is like 8 minutes long.
It's... How do you spell Kraus? I fucking... Why can't I spell...
K-R-A-U-S-S.
Oh, A... I was using O for some reason. I was like, that looks wrong. Why is it wrong?
Gross.
Gross. Alright, I'm gonna erase, like, the white part of the text here. Everyone is gathered in dining hall. After inspecting interior dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows have been locked, making it a locked room. Naturally, all of us here now. It is clear that no one is home. I guess we can just keep the white parts of the text in there. Okay. Natsui. She only has like one line of thing. I spelled Natsui wrong. There we go. Ooh. Grant trouble later on. Destroy. How do you destroy a key? Hey, everyone has a little bit. God damn, there's so much some people have to say. For now, we'll focus on the first Twilight dialogue that's been said. George. Parentheses alive. Oops, did I not? There we go. Just think of it as a... Think of it this way, the longer you take on this segment, the longer you delay your inevitable arrival. True. Of course, there's no one hiding in the dining hall either. That's all he said in the first Twilight. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, then we have Battler. Alive. And his stuff for the first Twilight. It's just the thing about the dining hall. Just saying that nothing suspicious was found in the dining hall. Maria had stuff to say as well. Technology is great. Snap a quick screenshot of the page and it rips all the text out of it. Alright, then Maria... Might be a bit boring waiting here as I get all the info compiled, but...
Nah, this is cool, dudes.
I wanted
This is the part I've been waiting for this whole fucking time.
I wanted to take this seriously, was it?
I really like this section of part 8. Like, actually telling you to solve a game boards.
It is pretty interesting. Formatting it in a pretty way. Pretty good how can the manga even compare? How does the manga even
It
do
does
this part?
episode 8 pretty differently.
I would assume you would have to,
Like,
considering...
of all the episodes, that one has the most changes, I would say.
Since you can't really do quizzes in a manga, could do it like some of the freaking Choose Your Own Adventure storybook where like, alright, you chose this, go to page like 76.
But no, they changed quite a bit
Wrong,
to
idiot.
episode 8. I'm pretty sure it was also in episode 8's manga that they had a bonus chapter that was like entirely original that focused just on Yasu. Like more character development for her and stuff.
And then we have bits of Nanjo. Holy, Nanjo has a long... Nanjo, he is dead. I think once I finally got this compiled, I'll probably show the notepad I'm looking at and start working through things, so it's not just a blank screen or something. Terrible way to be killed. Dr. Not. No one examining... A body will reach the wrong conclusion.
Also trying to stay muted for most of this so I don't accidentally slip out a hint.
Yes. Good.
Yeah.
Alright, Jessica didn't say anything on the first Twilight. Oh, she didn't say anything important, I guess. Certainly is a very good way to do this. But was it said that people didn't like this episode, or was it the previous one?
I think Japanese fans specifically didn't like this one. I think it's better received in the West, I want to say.
I wonder why that is, because it seems like a pretty sick way to do things. Maybe they were just expecting like a pure visual novel without any input.
Well, it's hard to say without, spoiling what's coming later.
Oh no, there was a limit to that site. Alright, new site time. Lifetime plan,
Yeah.
$99.
I think it was specifically 7 and 8 that Japan didn't like.
Uh-huh. Oh, this was
Even
Shannon.
still, though, Umineko is still pretty fucking popular over there, so...
Well, they got like not one but two pachinko machines. The second one was recent, right?
Yeah, they've also been having stage plays and all that kind of shit.
I'd imagine getting a pachinko machine is the same as like freaking someone making like Rule 34 about a piece of media like as soon as it comes out. Who's the artist? Maybe you know what I'm talking about. That's the artist who draws like funny like drawings of a crazy looking chick with like wild eyes and sharp teeth. I'm sure that narrows it down. Who?
Wow, yeah. Thanks for being so specific.
And I quickly find an image of the... I thought I had one.
Is now the time to be distracted by this?
You know me, severely autistic. That's, once my mind shifts to something else, I gotta look for it. Okay, I'm only scrolling up for like 10 more seconds here. 1, 2, 2.5, 4. It's got its own cafe?
Yep.
Dude, wanna go with me to the Umineko cafe?
And yet, despite how huge they are, they still don't have a functional anime.
I'm surely
At least
someone
the
will pick it
manga
up
was good.
again.
At least the manga was good, I say, through bitter tears.
It would go. You can. You need a good studio for that. To like
Yeah.
retry doing the anime, because what I would want from it are like really good like fight scenes. There's real good potential for that. Could be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the spectacle with the magic is gonna go fucking hard.
You get who did the Mob Psycho anime? I was about to say Bones, but I'm not sure that's correct.
I can check.
Also, I found the image I was looking for.
It was Bones.
Oh, it's sick. Actually, no studios. Bones, I think, would be a pretty decent choice for getting like the style and stuff right.
I've never seen this artist in my life.
I forgot why I brought them up. What was I talking about? When I was talking about this? Oh right, they drew a picture I was thinking of. It was a short like 2-panel comic where like oh boy, a new show is out. Time to check to see if there's porn of it to judge how good it is.
I mean, that's a good way to do it, honestly.
Alright, so I have Shannon's text in here. We can stop looking at her. Shannon has words.
Yeah, speaking of porn, Shannon is on screen.
Only 2. Did I freaking... I did, okay. I get to listen to this track more, so it's fine.
Yeah, they picked a good one for us to be listening to for the next hour.
You know, I found a different site for extracting text from images from the first one, but I can immediately feel that this site is using the same exact, like, API. Alright, so this is canon. Canon what? Oh yeah, okay, no, that looks right. So we could, I guess, so far, like, still thinking about this as I get all the info compiled. I feel like we can assume that all of those who died are probably telling the truth. Since the culprit can't die, and people who aren't the culprit can't tell lies, then we can probably look at their text as being 100% true. Alright, then we have a bit of Goda. Oops, while I open a new notepad. Wonder how long Joe, like, stayed on this part. Like, not reading the ends, but, like, just the entire problem-solving in general.
I suppose I can look that up for you.
I don't want you to tell
If
me,
you
like,
actually wanna know the
right
answer.
away.
Oh, you want me to tell you after you're done yourself?
Sure. Goda didn't... Wait, did he die?
He did.
Yeah, he did, with Kumasawa, alright.
The red ones are just the victims of the first Twilight who never got to say anything.
Oops. Why am I doing this differently now? What am I, stupid? God, he has a lot of stuff in this second part. Okay, no, it's not that bad. There we go. And then Kumasawa, did she have anything to say in the first Twilight? Only on the first Twilight. Who's Studio Shaft?
Shaft did Madoka.
Oh, that would be pretty good. Since they have experience or like magical kind of stuff, yeah.
They did a bunch more things as well, but that's probably the one you would maybe know a little.
Right. Separator. That's all the info for the first Twilight there. Alright, second Twilight. Start with what we have. You only have the first Twilight stuff. Same with you, alright. So I guess we'll start with Jasper here. Who is dead. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Jessica's text here. Okay. George have anything to say? No. Maria's just freaking last thing. He could kill a kid though. That's Well, put my thoughts aside for a second here. Where's Maria? Man, I love this this leitmotif that plays in like a lot of the magical sounding stuff. Monogatari. I tried watching Monogatari once. Wait, I have this. Wait, no, yeah. All she had was telling us about that. Okay, so Shannon have anything to say? Yes. And then that was the last thing she ever said. Getting permission, unlock the door. Gathered here, or gathered together the whole time. I don't have anything to say. Yes. That was the last beer canon. All of us servants can prove an alibi for all the others, so. And we have Goda's, like, Madame's room was locked, just like the dining hall. And Kumasawa doesn't say anything like that. So now we cycle back to the 4th Twilight. Damn, you talk a lot. You ever watch Monogatari?
No, I planned to at one point, but then I hit my never fucking watches anime phase, and never here.
Oh, that's happened to me. Although I'm thinking, I've been thinking about anime a lot. I wanna watch season 2 of Kaiju number 8 and Dan. I've been thinking about them a lot recently, probably due to me like
I've been hoping to get back into anime myself, but yeah, I don't know. The body refuses. I don't know what to tell you.
I think I just need to sit down and watch one episode. Daily limit exceeded. Alright, time for website 3. Let's go. Oh, this is the exact same website, just with a different freaking coat of paint. For the 4th Twilight. Just cause this to say. Nisa. Right. George, have anything to say? George is 05. Alright, let's get everything down first before we keep thinking about stuff. Battler also says a lot.
The main character talks a lot? What the fuck?
Whoa! Would have thought. Did I write down what Battler said for the second Twilight? No, because I'm stupid. Oops. Let me slot that in there real quick. Almost missed info. I wrote down what he said for the first Twilight, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, then Battler's fourth Twilight text. And this sure takes a while. Probably take a short break after I'm finally done compiling information and before we go through it, since it's been a couple hours. Okay, so that's Battler. Maria, anything for fourth Twilight? Nope. And you can't. You didn't say anything. You did. Oh, that looked weird when I opened the thing. All these websites have a limit of 5 images before they cut you off. Wonder why. Wi-Fi. What is this instrument? Harpsichord? So I have Goda, and then Kumasawa didn't say anything because it was just... Next is 5th and 6th. Okay, first off we got Jessica again. How about George? Did I write down what Nanjo's second Twilight thing was? Am I stupid? Did I forget a second character? Oops. I just move this text up here. Oh, did I also forget his fourth Twilight thing? I wasn't clicking on him. I was only focusing on the others. Oops. So let me get a second Twilight text in here. Did I not? Okay, no, I got his first thing. Alright, so it's the second and fourth that I missed. There we go. And then for his fourth Twilight. It's just a single sentence, so I'll write that one down myself. Of course. Also exempt her. Remember death. Alright, now I should have all the info correct so far. 5th and 6th. Got Jessica's stuff. Georgia stuff here. What is saying for this? It's just a single sentence here. Just making sure actually I had all that. Alright. For this to text. There's so many screenshots I've taken. This folder is full of them. Actually, thinking more about anime, apparently the Umamasuma, like, anime, but the movie is, like, done real well. And I've been thinking about maybe, if not starting to go through, like, a whole series, maybe watching at least a movie would be pretty good.
Ah, yes, another anime that was on my list. Oh.
I think I at least want to watch the movie. Then probably see how I feel after that. Oops, caps lock. Oh well. Battler, do you have anything to say? I'll just write this one out myself again. Judging by these, what?
Nanjo is a pure and beautiful soul, so you can just assume he always tells the truth.
Well, he's dead, so I don't think I can take his, like, statements any other way. Oops, that now is spelled gruesome. I don't know. Is faking a death still off the table?
If you fake a death, you're not dead.
Is true. Is true. And of course, you have nothing, you have nothing. You have nothing, okay. So on to the next one. For the 7th Twilight. That went weird. Man, this takes a while to compile all of this.
And then you'll solve it instantly once you have all the info together.
Oh, yeah, I will. How did you know?
Just looks at his cork board with all the info and the red strings and fucking immediately slams it. This is the guy.
And Battler for the 7th Twilight.
It was Shannon with a cannon.
Oh shit.
That explains why they're always in the same room together.
Okay. We'll just write this one down manually since it's a single line.
Don't forget all the key keys.
Oh, the what?
I mean, on my end, you were looking at Maria, so I was telling you to write down all the key keys as well.
Well, I'm writing down the 7th Twilight thing she said, so no.
Ah.
Thing is locked up perfect. Right. And of course, nothing for these bottom. Oh, yeah. Nothing at all for the servants anymore, so I could ignore. Oh, and nothing else for non-Joe. Okay, so it's just these guys that I have to worry about. And last is the 8th Twilight. Just making sure that I didn't miss anything. Okay, so it's just these three. I have something to say for the 8th Twilight.
I wonder where that is.
It's a real mystery. He's real good at writing those, Ryukishi. Ria-chan couldn't kill anyone. And freaking Maria's hilarious ass response.
Can we ask Maria what she means by a kid? Because isn't that just her? Or does she mean all the cousins?
We're getting no more hints. It's really only the three of them left alive, huh? That's unless, of course, the death faking is. The last bit about George being able to kill a kid, it's very strange. Like being part of the like important bits of info being given to us. Okay, I think I finally have all this compiled correctly. God, that was like... Tech documents reached 147 lines.
Damn.
Oh, okay, and this compiles it. Like this.
Yeah.
Alright, that'll...
You can also go back to every chapter, I'm pretty sure, if you want to read them like in full. Or specific parts of them.
The Resi reread stuff. Probably keep it on this page now with my other notes. And... thing. Let's see. Can do that. Okay. I have stuff set up to start looking through. That took so long. What do you mean it took like over 30 minutes? Oops. Holy. I didn't think writing down info would take that long. I was getting help with like a freaking thing to convert screenshots into text to make it faster.
Maria's also wrong because George killed Ava during episode 6. But he turned her into a kid before doing that.
True.
See, it tracks.
Anyway, a quick break so I can refill my coffee and then I'm gonna start plowing on through this. Oh, wait. Did I get pinged by
Solve
someone?
the
Who's
case.
there? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, alright. BRB, before I get distracted looking at some other stuff. Be back in like 5 or so minutes.
Welcome back.
I wasn't fully back. I was looking for something. Hold on. This dude made so many little art pages. What the hell? Right, before we fully get back into, I wanted to look for the exact comic page I was talking about by this dude.
Yeah, it's very important right now.
Well, still technical. Right, sure.
I mean, the more you stall, the more I get to play my horse game, so I can't complain.
Alright, I found the exact thing. Found it. Why is it? Oh, it doesn't show until I like look into the game. I think. Yeah, there we go. This was the. Wow, that's a huge image. Holy, how huge do you make your comic pages, dude? This is what I was talking about before. I like this dude's art. Nim art.
The real crazy part is that she's going to Google for that.
Well, how else would you do it?
I swear. Fucking anywhere else?
No, you gotta search Google.
Even fucking Dog Brewer would have been better.
But this dude knowing official terms here.
Ah yes, the extremely small and niche website, Don Brew.
There we go. Art. We also uploaded like everything to Manga Dex. They're funny little comic pages. I enjoy them. It makes me happy seeing them every now and then. Fix my other monitor here. Oh. Oh no. Slight pain in my shoulder again. Why did my coffee mug all the way over there? Bring it over here.
So did you solve the case yet?
Oh, what?
Did you solve the case yet?
Oh, that's what we're about to do right now, dude. Come on. Huge circles. Might as well just screenshot this just to have on the side of my other monitor. Rules. Outside of spoken statements are no lies in narration. Verbal statements are absolute as red truths, but the culprit may lie. Must be among the characters appearing in the story. Cannot die. Carry out all murders directly by their own hands. And we'll have it open on this page. All of the windows have steel bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they can steal the whole mansion by sealing the two doors, the front and back one. Oprah of the First Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. I think... this one, I'm pretty sure, is, was skirting around a direct question asked. And they just didn't catch on to it. Oprah of the First Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. We'll look back at the rules again. Culprit is one who murders. Possible for them to lie. To lie before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits may only speak the truth. Culprits, plural?
Same reason characters is plural.
Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with the culprit. That one is a bit weirder.
Oh no, I think the sentence is fine.
Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit implies that there could be more than one. Okay. Cause that bit of that like rule there doesn't make sense otherwise. What, you're just telling me that the culprit can only cooperate with themselves? A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Culprit of the First Twilight is definitely killed. Of the First Twilight. And that still leaves room that whoever killed some of those 6 in the First Twilight doesn't necessarily have to have killed all 6. You can mix and match between Twilights, I believe. Group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals in Natsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken. The same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. So that's just, again, confirming that no one was hiding in the room until they got there and, like, snuck in. That reminds me a bit of how, how the stuff with the with Jessica was in episode 2. Culprit wasn't hiding, and they didn't join them. They were already with them because it was Shannon, right? Mm. I feel like a lot of the stuff that happened in this like little story or like have bits and pieces from all the other like episodes. Let me sit back in a more comfortable position real quick. I can feel a slight soreness coming back. Oh no, I'm dying. We're gonna at least get through this mystery here. We have to. Alright, how about we start with what the? Oh, okay. Why does it say notepad? Oh, and you two is. Reset that. This is what I'm gonna be messing with. We can look a little. Ah, good enough. So that's all the info I've compiled so far. I have this other bit here to like write down smaller notes. Doesn't matter too much. Alright, so Rouse. Everyone like he's should I try working through this as if everyone Dad is telling absolute truth? No, I feel like there has to be a fake death, right? I think for now, maybe we can work with the assumption that Nanjo wasn't a culprit. Because, he died at the entrance of the guest house. I would assume that he wasn't, like, faking. Like, assuming that he wasn't faking a death. Maybe it was someone else. The point being that they probably wouldn't have moved him. So he probably still would have been there, and they might have noticed that he wasn't there if he was faking his death. Like when they went to go chase after Jessica. Assuming he was faking the death until they left. Or he was faking his death until they like left out the door to go chase Jessica. There would be no way for him to have enough time to kill her before they, like the other kids, caught up to her.
Yeah, I don't think Nanjo has the physical capabilities to chase Jessica.
So I think for now we can say that Nanjo is a guaranteed not culprit. So we can like write down notes about what he said so far. Such a terrible way to be killed. Doctor or not. A body will reach... No one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. It's about the first Twilight, so are the 6 people there definitely dead? Where's my freaking mouse when looking at the game? It's gone. Okay, no, he's saying that about Genji, so I think... Okay, no, I think we can say for sure that the first 6 are definitely... dead then?
You said a body, not this body. So I assume it just means in general.
The death of each parent was confirmed by their own child. Confirmed Genji-sama was dead. Doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. Okay, so if we're going off of this, like starting with Nanjo and how we think he isn't the culprit, then we could assume that any examination is guaranteed, but dude, why is my mouse suddenly gone? There you go. No, it's my mouse disappears every time I click into the game. Why? It's making it real hard to freaking navigate. Or is my mouse gonna come back at all?
Maybe reboot the game?
Why is it?
I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it broke when you alt-tab or something.
It's freaking... I might have to good thing I saved right before we came to the screen, I guess.
Yeah, you didn't really lose anything.
Give me a sec to reboot the game then. So, for some reason, it was just hiding my mouse every time I clicked. It's doing it again. What the fuck?
What? Still?
Hold on. If I hide this... Why is having my notepad up? The thing hiding the... when I'm capturing the freaking... Okay, now... No, now it's... Why is it doing it? Hold on.
What the fuck is that interaction?
What if we hide capturing... Oh, now it broke. Alright, whatever. I just won't display my note-taking then. Holy...
I think a visual novel couldn't be so jank.
Okay, well, okay. Whatever. Who knows? So I guess going through what Nanjo said, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. I guess that, like, that still works out because the culprit can lie. Anyone else not the culprit examining a body will not be mistaken that the body is dead. Okay, yeah.
I mean, if a 9-year-old said, yep, her head's gone, I believe her.
Ooh, alright, what else has Nanjo said? Alright, it was about... Second Twilight. Confirm both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. Alright, so I guess we can confirm that both... Oh, now the... Oh... Alright, I'm just keeping my notes on the... Okay, now it's back... Oh. Why is it like this? Oof. Well, whatever. I think if we're going along with Nanjo's saying being true, then Krausen and Sui are both fully dead. So they can't be culprits. We'll get to them. Like afterwards. So we can, I guess we can write down for now that they are not the culprit. Then I think Nanjo also said something else. Yeah, okay. Reaching conclusion that the entire mansion itself did be reserved. We also sealed the mansion itself and took refuge in a guest house. That's kind of whatever information. But we'll keep it in our notes anyway. Get out of here. So what I'm writing down in my notes right now is basically just stuff said by people that we believe can't be the culprit. Did Nanjo say anything else yet? For the fourth Twilight? Also examined her and confirmed her death. Also, I guess Canon and Shannon also fall into being not the culprit. So no tricks with Shannon wasn't, but it was Canon technically. He was pretending to be someone else. So we'll take this line of dialogue to have there. Did Nanjo say... Yeah, his last line of dialogue, more important thing, was for the 5th and 6th Twilights. Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly, so Goda and Kumasawa can't be culprits either. It's weird. I'm not starting to make me unsure with how many people we are confirming to be completely dead if we go with Nanjo telling the truth.
I mean, it helps that he's someone who died so late, so he has a lot of lines to go through. I, for one, think it's nice being able to trust Nanjo for once.
That's just my line of thought is maybe I was wrong. No, I can't be wrong about the assumption I had at the end because it's assuming that his corpse wasn't missing when they went to go chase Jessica. Like they didn't notice that he was gone because they were chasing her, maybe?
I find that believable if it was anyone but Nanjo. It's kind of hard to miss the guy, let's be real.
Do it next. And you would do and blame Eva, of course.
Pretty solid strats.
Oh, and then let's get down Nanjo's last line of dialogue here. Okay, so with this, I think after I compile this note, I'll show my notepad thing again. Since, or maybe I could just capture it differently. No, that... Why? Why does it... Hold on. Maybe it's because of the weird... Okay, having it like that... Okay, it's not hiding my mouse when I click into the game now. Alright. We got our notes back.
He's fixed it.
Right, who do we have left in the nameless? Me.
I like the line at the top, not culprits, maybe?
Dude, the way I sort my info is maybe not the best.
As long as it works for you, that's what matters.
So, Kraus, Natsui... We don't have confirmation about Jessica because she died after Nanjo. We can have her in the maybe pile for now. And, of course, George, Battler, and Maria need to be in here. And that's it. Because, yeah, no, we can't say that any of the first 6 were faking deaths if Nanjo is telling the truth. Because he said no one can mistake. No, maybe... Because Canon said earlier that the child, like aside from Genji, the child of each parent confirmed the deaths. One of the children then, which is who we're left with, could be lying about one of their parents being dead. Just write the names. Well, Jessica doesn't matter for that first bit because her parents were still alive then. How do I spell Hideyoshi? Why is his name so freaking hard?
Hideyoshi.
Hideyoshi, got it. I keep wanting to spell it how I pronounce it.
As in, like, Hideo Kojima.
Get longer. I see the red truth freaking thing popped up because I capitalized an S at some point. Right? Oh, was it Control S? What? No.
No, it fits for the sequence anyway. You can keep it. Gives us some more eye candy to look at.
What do you mean? I have my notes here. Wait, where the heck did I even say this? Oh, get out of here. Alright, and then Maria's just Rosa. Why do you keep unhiding your tooth? Oh, because R, not S. I'm stupid. That makes sense. Okay. So one of them could be lying about one of these others. For now, If we ignore this bit, we can focus on how we confirmed the deaths of other people. And then we can go by what they said, because they wouldn't be able to have lied. Nanjo confirmed the deaths of Kraus, Natsui, Shannon, Godan, Kumasawa. Alright. That's a lot of people to go through. Alright, so what has... I guess we'll start with Kraus. What has he said so far? Everyone gathered in the dining hall. Why do I keep trying to spell it like that? Am I stupid?
Gross.
Gross. Gross. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. This next bit of dialogue was... That entire bit is purple. So inspecting the interior dining hall, we determined that all of the windows, so far what he's giving us is like a bunch of non-info, stuff we already know that is like completely true. Plus it's basically stuff confirmed by the red text we got later by Bern during the bit of storytelling. Okay, what? And he didn't say anything afterwards because he was... No, he didn't say anything afterwards because he was dead in the second toilet. What did Natsui say? Just looking for references to her name. Only one? Akana? Destroy, you have to give it. As soon as someone dies, the key is destroyed. But so, we get a bunch of, like, non-info from the both of them.
Well, it's a good thing Nan did all the heavy lifting for them then. You get 3 times as much value from him because they're useless.
Everyone gathered. Yeah, it's obvious. So, like, I don't know why that would even need to be declared. That's true. Same about the doors and windows. Confirmed that they're all sealed later on. Like in an actual red truth. No one is hiding. Another thing that was confirmed. Well, that's basically for Kraus and Natsui, right? I guess it is technically a bit more info, but and the key being destroyed. That's the only thing I think we're getting that's basically new info. This one doesn't matter. The bars are blocking the windows. I guess this could be new info as well, ignoring the window part. Him confirming that the doors were indeed locked, I think, is good. Because that confirms, I think that Goda was telling the truth. For sure, when he stated the door was locked for the dining hall. Going by what we've been getting from Nanjo anyway, he has to be telling the truth along with Kumasawa. Anyway. What has Canon Shannon been saying? Yeah, we'll just have them grouped together, just like Cross and Natsui, since they die not too long after. Any new info that we can get from them? We get the death of each parent was confirmed by the child.
I'm gonna imagine a meowing cat in the background as Bern getting impatient.
Shut up. That's my cat gets upset sometimes when I close my door. I think he's just...
Mine does too. I've been there.
I don't want to let him in right now though, because it's a little bit messy. I need to sweep up. I'd rather have him not kick a whole bunch of dust around. Alright. The death of each parent was confirmed by their child. Oh, I guess you're not getting the full thing because I started using the full page. We'll throw that up.
Well, it's not like I really needed it, so I didn't mention it.
No, it might be fun to see the actual notes I'd be taking because I'm doing this kind of seriously.
I've just been looking at the stream for that.
You would have to, because I have things like on sprawled across monitors here. But right. Confirmed by their child. That just doesn't mean that the death was confirmed, just that the child said that their parent was dead. What did Jen say? Why is there a space between them? Alright, Genji is dead. Oh, we could put Genji here, I guess, but I mean, he wasn't part of the... We're assuming that all the 6 are the... Oh, I guess we can... we'll just put him under row. Well, no. Whatever, it's... Just put him there, so... I feel better about my note taking. There we go. Genji someone's dead. Alright, what else did these dweebs say, like, later on? Oh, did I spell Shannon differently? Or whatever, it doesn't matter. This is about the second Twilight. So Shannon, it was the one to unlock the door. I guess we can take that as meaning that the door was actually locked. Which Goda, like, said as much. Crossing the Tui sprawled inside the room. That's kind of non-info that we're getting here. I'm gonna start removing some non-info. Nah, just keep it off. Cross and two elites sprawled on the floor inside the room. All of us servants were together, okay, so... And then all of us servants can... provide an alibi. It might be safe to say that none of the servants can be the culprit. Well, they can't be the culprit for the second Twilight. Well, they can't be the culprit, period. If so far, what I'm getting is that one of the children working with their parent has to be like a tag team culprit thing here. It can't be anyone else. I think that's so far. That's all that we have room for. Starting with Nanjo as being like a reliable source of info, just based on the fact that he's probably couldn't be faking his death at the very end. I hope I'm right. Let's continue and see if we run into other robots. Did Canon and Shannon say anything afterwards? No, because they died in the 4th Twilight. So that's all we get out of them. Gather the whole time, provide an alibi for the others. Crawled on the floor. Just a confirmation that Genji was dead. What has Goda been saying during everything? Dining hall was locked up. Info that the dining hall doors are usually unlocked might be important. Dining hall was locked. That's... I wonder if I should pay too much attention to that. How did the dining hall get locked if they're usually unlocked? And the only thing that could lock doors is a master key. Well, I guess someone could have just told the servant.
From inside.
Was that... Okay, lock it from the inside without the master key. Okay.
Yeah. I like your idea of telling the servant to lock the door. No. There's no particular reason. Don't look inside. Just lock this one for me, please.
I'm not sure if that might actually be possible. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. Even if they don't know that they're the culprit, cooperating... Like, doing something the culprit asks is still cooperating with them. Knowingly or not, that... what they're doing.
It's a funny idea.
Okay, so we can ignore that, like, small theory I had for a second there. So go to dining hall was locked up. Unlock the door with the master key. We can just... have this bit. That's the important bit that I think we care about. Okay. Destroyed it. What else has Goda said? I wonder if we could tag Goda and Kumasawa together like I have some of these others. I guess if they did die together. Was Kumasawa... No, yeah, Nanjo did confirm both Kumasawa and Goda were in fact dead. Alright, we'll tag them together then. Before we move on to the next bit here. That's when I arrive. I'm wondering why we get this bit of information. Maybe just to know for sure when Kumasawa started joining the others, to leave no room for mystery about where she was at the time. Where... Oh, I don't think we need to have this part. But whatever. Then Kumasawa can... Right, that never says that they're dead. Just that, they were lying there. Well, to leaving room that one of them is faking it, still. Interesting. Kumasawa doesn't say anything for the second Twilight? Or anything important here? The same time they left, no culprit joined the group. Same time they left, no culprit joined the group. I wonder why this is here when there's no bits of purple. Is any... Oh, I guess she's not the odd one out in that sense. A little bit strange.
Look, it's Bern's first game. Give her a break. We're gonna start nitpicking every little mistake. Honestly, so disrespectful.
We can ignore that for a second then. Not one of us for the alibi. Or has an alibi. The fourth Twilight there. Anything else said by... Okay, just code at the end. It's just... We destroyed the master key that Shannon has. Okay, and then that's all we get from them, I believe. Yeah, because they die on the 5th Twilight. Hmm. Alright, so I think this is all the absolute info we get, starting with Nanjo here. I don't think we can confirm anything more than this because we can't say for certain that one of the kids wasn't covering for their parents, which I think has to be the only way this works. Maybe we can take... we would have to assume Jessica is not the culprit, right? He dies at the end, I guess... don't they all say... Hold on. Probably died instantly. No way she could have lived through this. Couldn't have killed Jessica. I don't like the... Maybe she died. Coming from George. No way she could live through it. Wish we got Battler saying, yeah, she's dead. We have like a higher percent chance she actually is. I think maybe we assume that she isn't the culprit. Which I guess would make most logical sense considering she did die at the end. Alright, so what more... I think we can label this as like... We got absolute info here. And a high chance of being good info here. As Jessica said, everyone is shaking desperately. Okay, that's all she had to say for that. Found that the doors and windows were all locked, making it a locked room. I think that's mostly non-info. Made sure no one will be able to enter or leave the room until police are... Yeah, that's another bit of just a non-info. We'll include it like we have all the other stuff, so... what about here? Oh, I went outside to look for them. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George to be the murderer. So if we have a high chance of what Jessica's saying to be true, then even more confirmation that George at least did not kill Shannon. It could have been his mother. It could have been Eva. But, he didn't do it himself.
He also can't kill adults by himself.
Well, I was gonna ask if Shannon could be considered like a full adult.
Yeah, are we looking at Shannon's age of 16 or Yasu's age of 19? Which one is it there?
What else was I thinking of?
Yeah, sorry to break your train of thought there.
No, I was thinking of if George was at least one of the culprits. Was he the one who killed Jessica, like, as they were running out there to go get her? No, I guess not. There wouldn't have been enough time if they were all, like, running out there together. Okay, what else has Jessica said? Alright, non-info. Do I even bother copying that down? It's such a stupid bit of non-info. The four cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda and Kumasawa, so... I'm thinking back to what Maria said at the very end. It keeps making me more suspicious of, like, George and his parents.
It's such a weird line.
But it could also be intentionally trying to mislead us. Why wasn't this separated as a second thing? Like proper word reference. Anyway, I was copying this. Yeah, the more I compile this together, the more it seems like it is for sure one of the children working with their parents. And since all the kids start getting alibis at the end. And then Jessica's dead here, so we get no more info from her. When we get to the corpses, it was... Wow, what? Oh. There we go. When we get to the corpses... aside from Genji, we got... these... Out of all of them, Genji is for sure... not it. Because Nanjo helped confirm Genji's death. I think we can probably move Jessica down to the not culprit part. And here, out of the 6 dead, we're confirming whether or not these guys can be culprit. Stop looking like that. I'm going back to the chapter page. Who else do we think could be... We know at the very least George did not kill Shannon. Not kill Shannon. Maria? I don't know, if George was one of the culprits, him saying that Maria couldn't kill anyone is... interesting. Bird, Maria and I couldn't have killed Jessica. 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. Richard couldn't kill anyone.
Conan is very child-shaped. it's... So mean.
Could kill a kid. But... if we assume... No, maybe... that... If we assume this is truth, Maria's not part of the... not one of the culprits. Then could we... could we take that as... him for sure not being a culprit because he wouldn't have been able to help kill the other adults in the dining hall? I guess he doesn't need to have helped doing that. It is very weird. But she says he couldn't kill an adult, but that doesn't mean that he couldn't kill anyone, like George said about Maria. Could kill a kid. I could be alive. if we think back to the second Twilight, I think we need to start thinking about how Natsui and Kraus could have been killed to get more info about who the culprit is, rather. They sealed the room after they left. So no one, just confirming that no one was hiding inside the room. Which they also say as much directly. No culprit joined the group as they left. The room was locked. Shannon opened it. They entered.
You're on fire, darn Jesus.
Nanjo checked. Confirmed that they had died. Locked room. Servants were together the whole time. But based on what we've gone through so far, we basically confirmed that none of the servants could have been the culprit. What has George said? I mean, by person. No one hiding in the dining hall. Forced to acknowledge that she was dead. About Shannon. Guest house was still completely locked up. That's non-info because... Oh no, the guest house they're talking about, not the mansion. An instant death, no one could kill Nanjo. Battler's info, nothing suspicious found inside the dining hall. Hector Pulse. Sealed the dining hall in the same way. Anyone could have killed her besides George. And the others, I think. Oh no, only Maria confirmed that, I think. Or no, she says that none of them. None have an alibi. Proof didn't leave the car. It's regarding how he died at the entrance. He died inside, so we couldn't have left. Which at this point, leaving wouldn't have done anything. Because no one else died outside. Until Jessica, when she ran outside after he was already dead. Lord Maria and I couldn't have killed Jessica. And then what Maria's stuff, all of the victims died instantly. Working on the theory that one of the children is working with the parents and one of them picked. This is a lie. But tape all over the outside doors and windows, sealing them. Other people have said as much, so that's the truth no matter what. Everything is locked up perfectly for the 7th Twilight, which is when Nanjo was discovered. I might want to reread this, like that 7th Twilight chapter, because I'm suspicious of this. No way she could have lived through this. Couldn't have killed Jessica. I think I want to reread the 7th and 8th Twilights. I don't know, it feels... was like too easy, maybe, that Maria might be one of the culprits. I don't know. Dr. Nanjo was the one who was killed. The entrance. It was far too foolish for him to come here alone to check everything was locked. There are no lies in the narration. Checking that everything was locked. Which, again, leads me to suspicion that Maria was lying when she said everything was locked perfectly. That's... maybe I need to reread the... oops. Oh, you can save again here. Maybe I need to reread the chapter before this. I wish there was an easy way to do that. Death.
No, the narrator can only lie in the purple truth statements.
What are you talking about?
I was responding to Darn. He says no lies in narration unless the narrator is the culprit and he can lie as much as he wants. That's only true if he's lying in purple.
Outside the spoken statements, there are no lies in a narration, is what the rule says. So everything in narration is 100% true. What did George say earlier that I wanted to look at? No one could answer the innocent question. I don't know if maybe I'm looking into it a bit too much about how the narration describes that as an innocent question. Like, no malice or anything in it, just a genuine innocent question about why Nanjo was killed. If she was... if Maria was... working with the culprit or something, then she would know exactly why, right? Or maybe not. She has been shown to be easy to like trick and whatnot. For now, we're good with that. Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was a locker room known as the guest house. Various bits of evidence made this crime scene even more impossible. Then the tragedy reached the 8th Twilight, the final one. Saturday. I would too. Let me reread this, the one before that real quick, when they decided to go to the guest house. The group took shelter in the guest house, carefully sealed all doors and windows, sealing themselves in a locked room. Okay. So was everything locked up perfectly then? Several locked room murders had already occurred. Could locking themselves in a locked room do anything more than invite another tragedy? That just brings me to the entire thing. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, sealing themselves in a locked room. After arguing in the cousin's room about finding the culprit, they decided to go to the servant room and double-check the testimonies of Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goda. There they learned that a tragedy occurred once more. No one has alibis. That allows the possibility of someone letting the culprit in. The only way this works is if there's at least two. Was still completely locked though. Something so weird. Was the crime the 5th and 6th Twilight? The scene was the locked room known as the guest house. Goda and Kumasawa's master keys were also destroyed, meaning that all master keys had now been lost. Now no one could break into this locked room guest house. At least that should have been true. It's possible to lock or unlock the doors from the inside. Okay. But that's how the door could have been locked again. After letting someone in. Then probably letting them back out. Apparently no one had alibis. Okay, no, that we can. I think we can take this as being true. It says it's the possibility of one of them letting someone in still works. Just they would have the blood splatter on them, not whoever let them in. They wouldn't be involved. Hmm. Definitely killed 6 people. The group sealed the room at the same time. No culprit joined them as they left. As they left, they could have joined them as they entered. Hmm. Was locked, unlocked the door, found them in the room, checked their pulse, confirmed that they're dead. All the windows and doors were locked. Servants were together the whole time. Duct tape all over the outside door, sealing them, make sure no one will be able to enter or leave, seal the dining hall the same way, seal the mansion itself. I'm trying to think, if someone was indeed even hiding in the room. Until they, like, entered and then... How does this play out? A lot of thinking going on here. We entered the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim any moment, or was the culprit in here with them, mentally sticking out their tongue and tasting mixed prey? None of them had alibis, and it was possible for any one of them to be the culprit. However, that tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing and decided to take a break. Natsui announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone, went up to the second floor, paved a way for everyone else to start going their separate ways. And that's how they end up having no alibis for this one. Once it didn't return. No answer. Everyone headed across Natsui's rooms together, and in Natsui's room they found Cross and Natsui's sprawled on the floor.
奥様の部屋は食堂の時と同じ。皆さんの許可を得て部屋の中にはクラウスさん、夏日さんが倒れていました。
ナト先生がすぐに起訴した。
Pulse.
はい。私が2人のあれは間違いなく。
Confirmed that they died.
何かのその結果、窓も扉も完全に施錠されていて密室だったことが分かった。
またしてもマスターキーを持つわ。
しかしご奥様に疑われていた私たちは
使用人全員は
僕たち使用人全員
こりゃおもし今度はさらに完璧な。
最初の密室、そして今度の密室には全員にアリバイがあることになっている。
All of them have alibis. I guess just referring to the servants.
この世界ではその使用人たちのアリバイが完璧である。
僕たちは
外からガムテープでベタ。
きっとこの部屋に犯人の警察が来るまで絶対。
となりゃ食堂も同じだ。俺たちはさらに食堂も同様に封印した。
そもそも屋敷自体を保全するべきではという屋敷自体にも封印をし、私たちは全員
Between the guest house.
屋敷全体に窓全部はしごをかけて。
Alright, just going through this
ゲーム
again.
が全てよ玄関と
なるほどな。
どう
夏日をノックをして、しかし
Alright, I got a thought. Let me just
俺はそれより
get through this first.
エリカどうにも。
つまりさ
ああ、そしてその後、そして内側から施錠し、
赤でか第一の番の犯人
ならばわらわも青き真実で密室の正体はこう。犯人は内側から施錠し、そして一同が退出した
いいわ一番はそのタイプそして夏日の部屋ってことはつまり
なかなか。
どう
Took shelter in this other guest house. Okay, okay. I think with the thought I have now, Maria can't be a culprit. And her mother was definitely dead. So what I'm thinking here is... Oh, did I accidentally screw up the height of my stupid thing? Oh, wait. I think that's correct. Anyway, what I'm thinking now is what was said in red here. That this one that I caught onto at the very start, the culprit has definitely killed 6 people. And this one. No culprit joined the group as they left. If we're going back to how I'm thinking that one of the kids is working with their parents, then the way Natsui and Kraus died is that one of the parents killed Natsui and Kraus, hid in the room, but they never left. They stayed locked in the room as everyone else sealed it and went off to the guest house. And then even though...
in that case, then.
And then, who killed Nanjo and Jessica while all the kids have alibis is the other parent doing the murdering. So I think Rosa can't be the culprit, and by extension, that also moves Maria to not being a culprit, because she was the one who confirmed her own mother's death. It wasn't anyone else. So it either has to be George and his parents, or Battler and his parents. If we go through now with this thought that Maria and Rosa can't be it, what has Maria said so far? Just go through it in order here. Maria even say anything in the... yeah. Looks like all of the victims died instantly. All of the victims. I don't know. Do we... The part in purple is all of the victims died instantly, but that's... But the full sentence is saying that it looks like all of them died instantly. Not a direct confirmation that they did, right? And it can't be something like Maria working with another set of parents, because it would mean... It would make this Ononto's statement here make no sense. points died instantly. What else was said before I start writing things down? Alright, that one's just a truth that we get confirmed. My other means... wasn't said in purple by her, which is interesting. Everything is locked up perfectly. Just saying that none of them could have killed Nanjo. No way she could have lived. Three of us couldn't have killed Jessica. Couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid. Which is weird. Still. That's getting them. What has... going by what we have... if we're suspecting George and Battler now. That's one of what they're saying doesn't line up. Nothing suspicious was found in the dining hall. No one was hiding in the dining hall. That one's just a truth. Doesn't confirm that he isn't suspicious. Heal the dining hall. Forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Just saying that George couldn't. Anyone could have killed her besides George. Guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up. Ignoring the weird bit about what Maria said. If maybe it's just the way it was written is weird. George, I think, seems more suspicious than Battler. Oh, where was I? Yeah, our mother. No one could kill Nanjo inside the guest house. Proof that Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. I don't know, is it too easy to suspect George? That's what I'm falling onto now, because of how Maria says this at the very end. It's throwing me off wanting to suspect George, because of how she said he could probably kill someone. Right, let's go through the notes again. With the assumption that Battler could be lying about something. Does any of what he says works as a lie? This one could work as a lie, I think. Saying that nothing suspicious was found. That one guaranteed not a lie. Lying about the dining hall. Seal the dining hall in the same way. All of the seals on the Tsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself would never be broken if one of the 6 playing dead, or was playing dead. It would have to have gotten out before things were sealed. I'm thinking... Oh no, maybe Battler is more suspicious. He's the one saying that things were sealed. And that there was nothing suspicious about the dining hall. George kind of says as much, but he says no one was hiding. Is that what ties it together? Him saying that that one's just the truth. Is him just saying that the dining hall was sealed? I don't know, I'm thinking about these two. Assume that maybe this one can't possibly be true because he was obviously killed inside. Could have been killed outside and then tossed back in. This is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. Oh, but then there's this one, which... We look at the rules again. One who murders. Possible culprit to lie. To lie even before committing murder. Even before committing murder. I was gonna... I was gonna say, like, Goda could have been lying. He could have lied about a door being locked before going himself. But if we go with what we started with here, none of the servants can be culprits. It's or which one? That's going by my theory that I'm even correct. That it has to be like a team of 3. Which I think is the only way all the murders work out. First start is 6, that's whatever. One of them's, or I guess 2 of them are pretending to be dead. Natsui, one of the parents stays in the room as everyone else leaves. They never join up. They just stay in there. 4. Whatever parent is left killed Canon and Shannon as they were outside doing some sort of errand. I guess it doesn't matter what they needed to do, just that they did go out there. And it's how they died. Goda and Kumasawa died. When they died, no one had alibi, so someone let the other parent in. And they got Goda and Kumasawa. Nanjo. I guess... He died at the entrance. I guess at the point where Kumasawa and Goda died, the other parent didn't leave the guest house. They were still in there, hiding. But the guest house was still completely locked up. Yeah, I think that still checks out. Parent was let in and they just hid in the guest house, like somewhere. Because I don't think it's ever said that no one was hiding in the guest house. And then maybe Nanjo died at the entrance because he wanted to try to escape. He didn't make it. That would mean that would make both of them. Well, no. It would make George suspicious again. Right? And then... at the end here, when Jessica dies... Let's reread the 8th Twilight. Clear that holding up when it keeps them safe. Jessica might trust an anger as a way to number fear. She flew out of the guest house in a rage, searching for the murderer that she was sure hid somewhere outside. Okay, my thinking is after Nanjo was dead. After Nanjo died, they left the guest house. Maybe not. When does she leave? Hold on. Hmm. Does she go out immediately after? After they find Nanjo's corpse? Doesn't let me grab that. Oh, going next chapter. Oh, it does do that. Wow, okay, this is all just one chat. I guess that makes sense. Just go lying on the ground here. Let's go for that. I was just wondering if they confirmed if the guest house was locked or not. Everything was locked. Oops. Forgot how short that was.
戸締まりの密室
じゃあ
それ状況が
そもそもしかもつまりこいつは
Didn't leave.
男女なのに
Let me move that out of the way for a bit. So I guess she did go out, like, right after they found Nanjo's corpse. Thing is locked up perfectly. Let me actually read through this. The first bit that I was interested about to mention. Anger. And outside the building, we found Jessica lying on the ground, and we tell that her gruesome corpse.
これでいい
俺たちは俺もジョージの兄貴もマリアも
私たち
マリアちゃんが人なんかマリアちゃんには誰も殺せない
ジョージオに子供は
あー痛い
Hmm. How did Jessica die is what I'm getting stumped on now, I think. Going by my theory that one of the parents, or not one, but a set of parents were faking.
Maybe she slipped. It is raining after all. They ruled out traps, but not accidents.
I'm pretty sure one of the things stated is that a culprit, anyone who died was killed by like a culprit's hands and not by any other means.
Nuh-uh. They just said culprits have to kill everyone themselves without traps.
The culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands.
Yeah. You can't select the rain as the culprits. Alright, got me there. It's a...
I tried to select a culprit. Will it let me back out?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Oh, and stop looking at me like that. So you can select more than one. Gotta get a funny line of dialogue for just selecting everyone.
I don't think there's any secret lines for any choices you make here. I think there's just, you're wrong and you're right.
I thought this would change. You're wrong one for funsies. Maybe afterwards. How did... Alright. How did Jessica die? Everything is locked up. So if that is true... no... Is Maria for sure not a culprit? Oh, alright, let's... Lie about Rosa being dead. Sure, I guess. How would this work out? Same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the sales in that series room, the dining hall and the mansion will never be broken. No one had alibis for what they were doing while this was happening on the second Twilight. So what, Rosa... gone in? Went in? No, because... How does the door... lock itself again? After... Like, I was thinking, like... Maria lets them out? No, they wouldn't need to. They just unlock the door from the inside, but then how locking the door... No, yeah, no, okay. No matter how I think about it, I don't think Maria and Rosa work. Just re-going through that again, okay. Cover the line. Go by person again. Nothing suspicious. Died instantly. Seal the dining hall. Who's we? Was someone with you when that happened? Anyone could
I
have.
assume it means we as a collective. Like we, the survivors.
No one could have killed her besides George. None of us have an alibi. Proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. The only, again, the only things that would work as lies is this first one, this third one. That's it, I think. And with George, no one hiding. Well, there wouldn't be anyone hiding. Like, anywhere. Forced to acknowledge that she was dead. It's... Is that a bit strange way to do that? Like, describe that? Guest house was still locked up. No one could kill Nanjo inside the guest house. Maria couldn't kill anyone. I was thinking for a second, what if I was wrong and it wasn't like a family combo, but maybe something like George and Maria, but it doesn't leave good answers for how Natsui and Kraus died. For that, I'm pretty sure the only way that works out is with like a full combo of 3. I think because of how they died and how things were worded, it's only possible for it to be at least 3 people. Because of how it starts with the children confirming their families, or their own parents' death, and how no one joined the group after they sealed it when they left. And how the seals are never broken. They said the culprit of the first Twilight definitely killed 6. It would just mean that one of the combo parents, either Rudolph and Kyrie or Ava and Hideyoshi, at least one of them killed 4 people and then killed the other 2, Natsui and Kraus, in their room. Crossing the two is just a double homicide. Finally had enough of his moon tourism.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with this whole mystery. They just happened to kill each other.
But Natsui's room was locked, but that doesn't mean that the room was locked before they were murdered. Yeah. Either way, how they might have gotten in doesn't matter too much, whether the door was unlocked to begin with or they like knocked on the door and one of them just unlocked it and answered whoever it was. Maybe thinking was a servant. I don't think that part matters too much. Just how everyone else dies afterwards. Okay, no. If we, it's what was I? Here, everything was locked up perfectly for the 7th Twilight. There being conflict of interest in Shannon being dead and George being one of the culprits, I think, helps the way he's describes things sometimes, like being forced to acknowledge that Shannon is dead. If he was working with his parents, I think that helps make a bit more sense. Forced to acknowledge. This could be a lie, because someone was probably let in. He probably was the one who let in his parents to get Nanjo and... Or, not Nanjo, Goda and Kumasawa, and then I guess later on Nanjo. No one killing Nanjo inside the guest house is... I think has to be a lie because he was obviously killed inside. This was an instant death. We don't know that for sure. But I guess instant or not doesn't matter too much. Probably died instantly. Nothing suspicious. Guaranteed true. Could be suspicious. True. No one, like, refutes this, so I feel like that's probably most likely true. No matter what. True. Could be a lie, but it would mean... For it to be a lie, it would mean he would have known that Nanjo would have gone outside for some reason. Then brought back in? That seems way too complicated.
I mean, if he is a culprit, I guess he would know. Like, under the assumption that it would be a lie.
Then I think It all leads up to how Nanjo died. What is this, episode freaking 3 again, dude? Nanjo and Jessica. It's again, I feel like George is more suspicious than Battler when it comes to like the purple we got here. But Battler saying that they sealed the dining hall. I think that's what makes everything make more sense. Here, let me, they were talking about the second Twilight here. Let's reread that, like, one more time. We'll return to parlor, discuss what should be done next. Phones were out. Okay, I want after things were discovered.
皆さんの許可をね。
部屋の中に
南條先生が指示して
はい、私が間違いなく。
私はその結果
またしても
奥様に
私たちし
僕たちし
こりゃ面白い。今度はさらに完璧な
最初の密室には全員にアリバイがなかった。
Hold on, let me go to the... Culprit is one who murders. Culprit can lie. Can lie before murdering. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Okay. Character not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. That just means like helping. Yeah, whatever. Culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. So, if someone has killed, they cannot be killed later. It can't be like Jessica was helping the culprit in the first half and then died later. No, the culprit is one who murders, I think is... It's... Should I think about that bit a bit more?
Basically means they need to have killed at least once.
Needs to have killed at least one. One who murdered. So if we're going off this assumption here that it could be a Battler or George is like that are lying. One of them needs to have killed someone. Because then they would not be able to lie. I guess like who they killed could have been part of the first Twilight. Hmm. And then they just didn't kill anymore afterwards. Assuming... which I think makes George not a culprit if we're sure that Maria can't be either. Because he said... She says that George can't kill an adult. And the only ones who died in the first Twilight are adults. The only one that could be considered not an adult is either Canon or Shannon. And he was confirmed not to kill Shannon. I don't know. It's because then do we start thinking about it a bit more deeply than that? That he killed Canon because he chose to marry Shannon? But then... What are the rules about culprits again? That get too complicated? They're alive before committing murder. Characters are not culprits, only speak truth. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. Culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. Must not die, must be among the characters. Is that... thinking too deeply into it? Like, George, I guess, in quotes here, killed Canon because he proposed to Shannon. Been a major thing in, like, all the other episodes. How only one... How Canon will leave if, like, Shannon takes George's proposal and all that. Which would technically make him a culprit, and then he doesn't have to kill anyone? Like, for real? He can let his parents handle that? So if we don't... Okay. It's because of Maria's weird-ass statement. Does Canon still count as a kid? I think they pretty much call him one throughout the entire, like, story so far. Like, all the other episodes. That he's still basically a kid, right?
I think the cousins all count as kids. Like, all the young folks.
And they count them, like, as around the same age as them, so...
Yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to be going for. I don't really agree, but I think that's the Ryukishi way. Because otherwise, Maria's statement would only apply to herself.
Well... Yeah. George couldn't kill an adult, but he could kill a kid.
して
Room had an
この
alibi.
世界ではそうしよう。
僕たちは
外からガムテきっとこの部屋に犯人の警察が来るまで絶
隣俺たちはさらに食堂も同様に封印した。
Also seal the dining hall in the same way.
そもそも屋敷自体を保全するべきはということになりましたが、屋敷自体にも封印をし、私たちは全員ゲス
よし窓全部をベタベタ。
That was the part I wanted to look at again there. Let me... when was Shannon and Canon? When did George... It was during the 4th Twilight. All those stick refugee guest have decided to hold it there until Typhoon passed, and there, if everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes from both inside and outside. However, they couldn't do that without any breaks until that Typhoon passed. Once again, their actions left a weak point. They were faced with yet another tragedy.
用事で表へ出たシャノンちゃんとカノン君が
ジョージ兄さんの騒ぎだし、
シャノンさんはバラ庭園に倒れておりましたとほいた。
生きててくれたネガの
二人が出かけた時、私たちはゲストハウスの戸締まりを。だから私たち
僕に殺せるものか。
ジョージはその
Killer!
シャノン殺しに限っては
Impossible for George.
ジョージの兄貴以外なら
犯人に悪用されるのを防ぐため、シャノンさんの持ってた
シャノンがいいわ。
Canon goes missing
カノンは殺さ
forever.
れたものとして扱う。
Oh, and from now on, Canon is treated as having been killed.
カノンのマスターキーを破壊し、
まあ
I think.
無粋だから割愛するけど、シャノンが死んだんだからそういうことになるわ。
つまり死体はなくとも、シャノンとカノンは同時に殺された。という
I
解
think there's
釈
this part. You can say that Canon and Shen were killed at the same time, even though we're missing a
そうなる
corpse.
順調に事件が
But she didn't confirm it in red.
Kill one, get one free.
Killed at the same time. Kind of breaks what I was thinking earlier. About how we can technically say that George killed Canon. If it wasn't that part with Beatrice asking if they can take that as them being killed at the same time, maybe I could actually see it being that way, but now it's seeming less so. But even then, I guess... No, because... That's the only way George could have killed anyone by, like, a freaking technicality there. Because then there would be no way for him to be a culprit because he would have needed to kill someone. And he can't kill adults, judging by Maria's, like, statement at the very end.
Yeah, and the only one left would have been Jessica to kill.
And
Kind of hard for him to do.
they basically confirmed that he for sure didn't do that. At least, I think Maria said as much. think Battler might have as well, but the important part is Maria, who we believe can't be a culprit either.
I mean, even if there were no statements about it, there's just no logical way you could have ran out there together.
But I guess that leaves me with Battler, Curie, and Rudolph as the culprits. Since a culprit needs to kill. It was never stated if Battler could or could not kill an adult. It was only stated for George. We could have helped with the first set, killing at least one person. How many? One of the 6, right? These were the 6 that died. Like, if these 2 were faking it, and he's killed at least one person, let's say Hideyoshi, that leaves 3 people. And the red that we got before was that the culprit of the first Twilight killed at least 5. No, 6. That. That doesn't work. Well, no. I'm not thinking ahead enough. After, no, because they wouldn't have been able to get out of Netsui's room. Or no, it could work in a very sort of complicated way. All right, so let's say these 3 are the culprits. Battler killed at least 1. Someone else killed at least 3 others. And then they go on to Natsui's room to kill Kraus and Natsui. And the one who's killed less stays in the room, while the one who killed more leaves and then kills the others, which would be at least 3 other people, right? Maybe the key here is Shannon and Canon counting as 2 being killed at the same time. And Nanjo, that's at least, and then Jessica. It's at least 4.
Can we also count Beatrice, Leon, Yasu?
We definitely don't. We definitely don't. Canon Shannon to just, and then another 2 with Nanjo and Jessica. Or killed at least 6. That would just mean one of them would have to have killed at least 2 of the others. In the first one. Okay, now things can still work out. And hey, yeah, I go over info one more quick time. All of the kids check their own parents' death for the first Twilight. So it can't be a mix of different families being the culprits. A culprit cannot die. Culprit cannot die. I'm going through things in my head again about if we can guarantee... No, because... Need to kill to be a culprit, and then you can't... No, things I think break apart too much if Nanjo is a culprit. I think...
Nanjo is the cornerstone of this theory. He's so important.
He adds... I'm trying to, like, think of other ways things could happen without Battler and his parents being culprits. And it's not working out too well. If I think about this as like a... like in a sort of meta way, it works out even more that Battler, Kyrie, and Rudolph are culprits, because that would upset Angie even more if she learned about that and her, like, little side story here that's happening at the same time. That seems to mirror this story, like, pretty closely. I think... that's what I'm locking in. It can't be... Kraus and Natsui. They were sealed in, and those seals cannot be broken. The only other time someone talks about sealing, like, a room with bodies in it is Battler. Only thing George says that could be taken as suspicious is that no one was hiding. Okay, I think that's what we lock in. I hate that smile.
I love that smile.
I hate it. Alright, I think we lock this in, and then if we're wrong, we think about things more, I guess, after a break.
Okay.
And then if I'm right, then we continue for a bit until either chapter end or reach, like, the freaking 30-minute mark, like, extra here, because it's been a while. A lot of
Yeah.
thinking here. Holy.
I was expecting it to take a while. It's not an easy puzzle.
Just one more time. 6 murders. One of them stays in Natsui's room. While Battler's spreading, like, alibis for himself by staying with everyone, basically. The other parent goes and starts killing the others. Shannon... Or kills Shannon outside, rather. None of them have alibis for when Kumasawa and Gold were killed. That leaves room for Battler to have let one of them in. One of his parents in to get them. Proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house, I guess, would be a lie. If this is a truth, it's... And this is a lie. That would just mean he was killed outside and then tossed back in. Make it seem like a locked room. So, yeah.
It is funny how they kind of directly, like, oppose each other.
Because if you think about it... I think if you think about it enough, anyone would come to the conclusion that it has to be... like a kid and their parents, like a full family set. And then Jessica, while dashing outside, gets killed by whichever parent is outside waiting for them. Didn't leave the guest house. Everything is locked up perfectly. Could just mean that they helped Nanjo, like, get outside, brought him back in, and then locked the door after the parent, like, went back outside, locking the place up perfectly again. Right? No, it's... I don't know why I keep trying to... My mind isn't... Can't see it any other way, but I keep... Oh, that's just... Keep double checking myself. I think... It has to be a... Point. Ah! It's chapter... Alright, we end here. We see if I'm right next week.
Really?
The visitor came late. Does it matter who I pick?
Yeah, it does matter.
So if I got it wrong, would I have gotten like a different... I guess we'll continue for a little bit more to see if... Oh, when does it tell me if I'm right or wrong? For sure.
Only one way to find out.
It's been 5 hours.
We can go on for a bit longer.
Well, I don't know if you know what a physical state I'm in right now. I don't know. Just a bit longer is good.
Maybe we can stop here then.
But I don't know. Because I also want to go back and input a wrong answer if I was right.
Okay, fine, you were right.
Oh, how...
Him pointing and the next chapter starting is how you know.
Yes. Oops, I almost saved over that. We don't want to do that.
But if you bother going through the tips, it starts like really simple, basically just gives you somewhere to start. And by the end of it, they've basically ruled out everything but Battler and his parents, and just tell you to pick it.
just pick yourself and your parents, idiot. Alright, let's... For a fun thing at the end. It was Nanjo!
By himself.
Oh, is this like one of the hints playing right now? Because I got it wrong? Does it play a hint if I get it wrong, or is this unique to getting it wrong?
What, do you want me to read this now, off the stream?
すべての紫を鵜呑みにしていると
針の混じったパンか。せっか
I'm
く
just reading it myself.
大
It's
量の
a
紫
hint, so it like doesn't really matter.
な
But
ら
I am a little curious about what they talk about.
というと
They are kind of fun scenes. Also, that bread roll with a meal inside, that's a Higurashi reference.
Yeah, of course I would.
真実と
それを絶対に犯人にそれを見
Yeah, just telling me stuff I basically already got just by working it out. Alright. Reread a story so I can go back to the title screen. Because it doesn't let me... There we go. Alright, I'm so smart. My brain is massive. Oh,
Yeah, I
fun.
think most people get stuck on picking between either Battler or George. And I think Joe even locked in George before he went for the tips.
Really? What made him, what should we go for?
That's basically the same thing you were stuck on. Like, they both seem extremely plausible after you lock in it has to be a child and their parents.
I feel like most people would get at least that far. There's no way you can think otherwise.
Yeah, once you start there, it
Yeah, let's
basically
focus.
all just falls into place. Do you want to know how I solved it?
Just by thinking that Angie thing I talked about at the very end there.
I just basically, yeah, I just immediately assumed that was what Bern was gonna do, and then I looked at Battler and see what he had to say. Checked if anything could be a possible lie.
Are you just metagaming it, not even taking it as a serious...
I metagamed it so hard. I solved it in like maybe less than 10 minutes.
But working it out is fun! If
It
you go
is
in there
fun.
with
I
no...
really like the section. They hate that I solved it so easily.
It's a pretty fun thinking section there. It took me way too long, I think, though. Or,
Sometimes you guys just gotta go with your gut sometimes.
but yeah, going through it, deciding that it had to be a family combo. Trying to work out how that family combo actually works for all the murders, and then narrowing it down to just George and Battler and seeing how...
Yeah.
what makes it one of them. And I think Maria's comment at the very end helps you figure out that it can't possibly be George if
Yeah,
you
'cause
think about the rules.
Joey could have killed are either Shannon or Jessica.
It almost had me for a bit thinking, like, he could have technically killed Canon by proposing to Jessica, or something like that, but...
That could have been plausible, like he could have even literally killed Cannon, but they found Shannon. And unless he dressed Yasu up as Shannon after he was done. Not really possible.
Yeah, I was thinking more like, he killed Shannon in a... I don't think metaphorical is the right word. Now, or maybe that is the right word in a metaphorical sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of them, either Shannon or Canon, has to die for the others to, like, find love or whatever, if you think about the past episodes, but... And now, if Beatrice didn't clarify that they died at the same time, I think I would have actually locked in George and his parents.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the last bit that helped me finally
I think that's a
decide
trick.
for myself.
I think that's a trick Beato herself would do, but Bern definitely not.
Bern doesn't care enough. He hates.
Also, I'm pretty sure the way Joe solved it was he started locking in extremely hard on the narration.
And a
instead
narration.
of reading the purple.
Oh. Oh, since it was said in the tips that the narration for sure can't be lies.
Yeah.
That's a good way to
It's a
start.
pretty long time on those, I think. I think that's also one of the tips they give you at some point, that the narration can't be a lie, so they should focus on those.
I think if I didn't decide to start with Nanjo, I might have started with that.
I think both Nanjo and the narration are good starting points.
It was fun doing that without hints. I like that. I like that a lot. I wonder if anyone else starts with Nanjo. I did that because he couldn't have killed Jessica, and he did die. Because I think are the only 2 points that made me start with him, I think. Just work backwards from there, since he was basically at the end. Oh man, if that first like rule there didn't exist, that the culprit is one who murders. If I didn't reread that and like reconfirm that's what the definition of culprit meant, that could have tricked me as well. Okay, the culprit needs to have killed at least one person.
I think I want to show you something, and I'm wondering if I should do it right now. I think Darn might know what I'm thinking of.
Can I show you something?
Yeah, what do you want to show me?
I don't know where this is from, but I saw it posted somewhere, and I saved it because it sounded stupid. And then it seemed like a spoiler for anything.
Why can't she say the second sentence in red?
Maybe some birds can cook spaghetti. Japanese birds cannot cook spaghetti. Same goes for other birds, by the way. Thank you, Beatrice, for such wise wisdom here. I feel like that might be an original translation sort of thing. Maybe a fan translation sort of thing in earlier episodes. I can't imagine anything like that happening at this point. It's like something stupid Beatrice is just saying to Battler during one of their like dumb back and forth red battles. Japanese birds cannot cook spaghetti. I wonder if anyone's ever made like a freaking Umineko, but Google translated 1 billion times.
I was thinking about doing that at some point, but
Does that
I ended up
exist?
not doing it. I haven't found it yet, so I was thinking of doing it myself.
Oh, I think maybe
Translating the entire fucking script seems like a pain in the ass.
I might
also
be.
have the coding ability to get it in.
Oh well, I have the coding ability. I was thinking of maybe looking into that after I get through this, just for fun.
And then we can do that for the rereads.
Yeah, that would be very helpful for the reread.
Alright, I was given the okay for showing you something. So, the fighting game has a special version of Battler, based basically on this whole section.
Really?
Yeah, here he is. He's called Black Battler. His suit is purple because he's based on the purple statements.
That's actually kind of sick.
He is really fucking cool, actually.
Evil Battler. I like this second art.
That was, this is on the cover, I think, which is crazy. That being on the cover also kind of surprising that you didn't get spoiled on that.
On the cover
It's
of
also
what?
a weird spoiler to try to explain around. Like, no, this very literal culprit Battler is not the culprit, I swear.
You know, I do find it a little bit silly how they went back to freaking letting Battler say the culprit is me. Like again, for what seems like the 5th time.
Yeah, this battler is mostly based around this, but also has like elements from when the battler himself did it in like episode 6.
Episode 6. Oh, the whole Netsui. No, wait, no. Wait, yeah?
5 and 6, I think both.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, Darn also showed one of his lines, because he has some real fucking bangers.
Sweet lord.
Yeah, so you know how Battler's kind of perverted, you know? They kind of cranked that up to like 15.
He...
He
So
is
evil.
mad fucked up.
Alright, but that was a fun, like, almost 6 hours. Holy. Oh man, what a... I wouldn't have lived through that if we tried that last week. I would have... I don't think I would have enjoyed, thinking for that long in the state I was last time, holy. Yeah, fun time. Fun thinking through that. Fun without going through all of the... Well, without reading any of the hints.
Yeah, it was very impressive actually.
I'm so smart, my brain so big.
Darn thought you were gonna take 4 hours to solve this, and I think you're around 3, so hey.
Yo, crushing expectations. Let's go. Also, a nice portrait art of him too. Just keep posting more stuff.
Yeah, that's on the
Also, you said it
character
was
select,
a-
I'm pretty sure.
That second image that you posted was cover art for something?
The cover of the game, yeah.
Of the
Don't
game?
know where it takes it. Yeah.
A fighting game? Or...
Yes.
Huh.
I can show you the whole cover. Like, this isn't the whole thing, of course. But the actual cover images are kind of small. So yeah, it just...
If I saw the
Right
cover, I
up
would
front there.
have been... Oh.
We should play the fighting game sometime.
I don't know if I'm built
should
for
stream
fighting
it.
games anymore.
Stream the arcade modes.
I used to be pretty okay at fighting games, but... I don't think I really am anymore.
There's an easier control scheme that is actually pretty good.
It's...
Like, instead of having to do like 15 buttons to do one move, you just press like 2.
Yeah, but that was too easy, I just don't enjoy it. Just becomes button mashing. No, I did...
Button mashing.
Like... I don't want the game to, like, end up playing itself for me.
I won't call it playing itself. Like, you're still the one playing the game, it's just somewhat simplified.
I don't know, maybe I'll think about it more.
And it can still get kind of hard depending on who you're up against.
Well, we'll think about that after we're done with this. This was a fun stream. We'll probably just have to wait till Friday to play it again. I don't...
Damn it. God damn it.
We could
Fuck.
tomorrow, but I'm thinking I'll just rest for a bit since sitting here...
Yeah, sitting is so difficult, man.
It's sitting
Really feel
straight
for
up, it's starting to hurt my neck again. And I'd rather not
Fine.
need to take like
I'll let you go.
a billion painkillers again. I'm amazed
As
that
your reward for solving the mystery.
I'm so good at solving mysteries. Alright. I'll be there to watch you play Kingdom Hearts tomorrow.
I'm doing that tomorrow? News to me.
When are you gonna stream if I don't tell you?
When I feel like it.
Alright, fine. Let me know when you feel like it then. I will be there. I will be there every Cage stream.
Alright, I'm gonna stream the next one at like 7 a.m.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, you would actually be awake at that time. You're a fucking freak.
I would be awake at any time if it's for Kingdom Hearts.
I'll catch you off guard. I'll get you.
Haven't you seen my, like, freaking opening and ending screens here? It's just art based off of Kingdom Hearts. Be there for Sword. Yeah, it's Darn will be there too. Right, finally.
But only for those 3 characters specifically.
A good thing they're in the game 100% of the time. Alright, so I've been on this stupid ending screen for like the past 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and things now.
Holy shit, I found Erica Black Battler shipping arts. That's awesome.
We don't. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Goodbye. Alright. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. Man. I'm not sure how enjoyable it was to watch me like work things out, have things in a notepad, go through my thought process and all that. Probably fun. I'm guessing that's what most people would want to watch Umineko, would want to see. I enjoyed it at the very least. I wonder if there'll be more of that going forward. I wasn't expecting for, like, the game to, like, with this episode, having, like, stuff where you, like, select, like, choose an option, like their little quizzes, this. I wonder if there'll be more of that going forward. If there is, I'm looking forward to it. If there isn't, I'll still enjoy the story nonetheless. It's awful left 10 times? I'm so sorry. I tried to keep talking out loud my thoughts and stuff. I'll try harder next time. Nah, but that'll be it. I'll probably... if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be something... It'll probably be a lot shorter than 5 hours and be something a bit more... bit relaxed. Probably go back to Dark Cloud, since I've been thinking about that. But I also gotta get back to, like, whatchamacallit, to Etrian Odyssey and Final Fantasy VII. I don't think there were any other games besides those two that I was playing. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Anyone around to watch me, thanks for all watching, and I'll see you all next time. See ya, see ya.